Okay, we should be live. Based on my little thing at the bottom of OBS, I'm gonna keep assuming that that's right. Welcome back, everybody, to
We
the.
are in fact live.
That is good. Always good to get confirmation. Can never trust technology too much. Welcome back, everybody, to the Storytime Network, where we are once again playing D&D. I'm, of course, your resident sleep-deprived Brit Mill. I slept for 6 hours, dead on, apparently, according to my app, which is not great. I'm, of course, joined
I mean,
by...
that's 2 hours better than me.
I'm, of course, joined by fellow players Jack. Jack.
Hello there. Oh,
Again.
Hello, I'm also tired.
And Dylan.
Aloha.
Am I on a delay?
no, I don't think so.
I think so.
Maybe.
There just seems to be like a very, very pregnant pause before you reply to me. It's weird.
Not really. Like, I've been
Maybe.
replying to you almost immediately.
Sounds like it's just you, Mel.
Very possibly is. My brain probably isn't working
Nutter.
brilliantly. Yeah, no, I am. I don't hide it. And of course, we are controlled and prodded by our lovely GM Kaido, who will get us underway.
Don't act like you don't enjoy it. Anyway, so last we left our heroes, Daron the Genasi Rogue, Felix the Eladrin Painter, words, Seamus the Half-Elf Bard, and Aldane the Half-Elf Paladin, along with your friend, fighting ally, and king, Rua the monk. You five lads, five peeps, headed towards the temple of the fucking moonblade. I'm totally not doing something as I'm speaking. The five made their way through the Aster Forest, which is the first time you've ever actually properly gone into it. And it was very strange. It was eerily quiet as you went through. Not even really signs of life. And it probably was made clear as you repeatedly got ambushed by various members of the Cult of the Tarrasque at various stages. Arguably, the first fight was the worst.
Mm-hmm.
As two
Because
people
that
got
fucking
killed.
cloud kill.
Yeah, because Cloud Kill got off. Very nasty spell anyway, but thankfully it was stopped in the end. And you made your way along. As, however, you did continue more fights, Rua began to get more and more acclimatized to fighting, and actually did slowly begin to level up with each fight. Slowly and slowly getting closer to your level of power. Until eventually, the five of you came to the final room when you got to the Temple of the Moonblade. And at the end was the Moonblade in effectively a pedestal ready to be pulled out at any moment. The cult actually did, however, have their own person who had elven blood, who they were going to try and see if they could connect with the Moonblade. However, that was interrupted as Rua basically just teleported up because he can and claimed the sword for himself. During which time ceased to move, and the four of you were given questions from the spirits that live within the blade, who were basically the previous wielders. You all gave your fair and honest answers about your views and feelings on Rua. until it was then his turn, on his own, to answer the questions that the sword gave. Uh, he was very passionate and very much believed in fighting for the people, not even just for the sake of elves, but for everyone, including humans. And impressed, the sword chose him as its next wielder, and in a burst of power, you all saw the silhouette of some sort of armor behind him, and you all began to realize that the color of his aura was actually platinum colored. Specifically platinum, not just silver like his granddad. And the silhouette effect eventually began to dissipate and settled onto his arms in the form of like gauntlets. And with deft grace and a burst of power, Rua managed to easily take down the enemies, with you guys, of course, and managing to basically like destroy a chromatic orb at 9th level, as if he was holding the sword like a baseball bat.
That's very
Aldane, however, got to meet a very interesting person in the form of the Elven champion who was supposed to claim the sword, who was he claimed was Aldane's brother. Once the helmet, however, was removed from the champion, as it was weirdly shaped and very tall, you began to realize he was very much on the verge of being pretty much like Tarrasque-ish, as the reason why the helmet was so big is because he had to crane his neck upwards, because his face had developed into a snout. Regardless, however, he was eventually taken down with the moonblade clad Rua, as Aldane and Rua just basically like, oh, thank you, Mel, tag teamed the shit out of him. And then Daron came in the mix, and you all did very well in those fights, especially without really much rest. And yeah, that was where we left off. So all is quiet as you've pretty much taken out everyone inside, apart from the few that you left alive in the entranceway of the cave.
We should probably kill them.
Do we really have to kill them though?
They're only going to be a hassle.
No offense, Darren, but I don't tend to go to you for, the moral decisions. Aldane, what do you think?
Moral decisions.
I mean, fair, but still. Rude.
As said, no offense meant, but it's... You have to be honest with yourself.
He has a point.
Is this addressed to me or Rua?
I said Aldane.
Felix. Yeah.
Out of character, I'm sorry. I blanked out when you were, for the context of this conversation.
Killing the hostage, killing the tied up people.
Yeah, they're not especially hostages, but they are prisoners.
Let's not kill them. We could, I don't know if we're close enough to bring them with us, but we could just leave them tied up for the time being and set out some food for when they do come, or when they untie themselves. I don't know.
I mean, I doubt they're really going to untie themselves. If we leave them here, they'll starve, won't they?
Probably.
Unless, like, I don't know, some fae decides to take them away.
That would arguably be worse. Do we
Which,
have room
to me, makes
take
that
them with
better.
us?
I mean, we don't have a carriage, do we? We're all on foot. Unless we want to lug 6 people with us.
Look, when I said kill them, I wasn't trying to be rule. I was just saying practicality wise.
How about we
That's
just knock all
fine.
of them out and then tie them and then leave?
They're already tied up.
No, untie them.
No, untie them after we knock
Oh, I
them
thought
out.
you said tie him up. Right.
No,
While I'm not
we'll knock
sure,
them out.
while I'm not sure about killing them, I'm not sure I'm okay with letting them just go back to the cult of Tarask.
I mean, what they
Yeah.
gonna? I mean, what they gonna do? Like, my granddad's around now, and Rua holds up the sword, and as he holds up the sword, various markings along the wall are actually shining platinum coloured, as if they're reacting to the blade. And the actual patterns on the floor along the the tiles here are
Mhm.
glowing as well in response. That's a bit weird. I hope they
Spooky.
don't.
Spooky.
I mean, whatever we do, I feel like we could do the rest, unless we can all leave right now.
I would rather not leave right now.
Let's take a rest or something.
I mean, they did have cots at the entrance. We could take turns sleeping in them and others keep watch.
I wouldn't mind doing that.
Keep clicking the wrong fucking map. Sorry, just out of character. It's because there's like multiple maps that have Moonblade Cave,
Whoops.
and it's just my fault. Oh my god, they're not. Did I delete the tokens? Oh my god, I did. I'm so cringe. It's fine. I know what I can do. Anyway, as you leave the room and go through here, just for the sake of like showing, the markings along the wall are also like glowing
hmm
in response to Rua's weapon. And as you actually come into like just the exit here, through this way to go this way, the statues behind you actually begin to move. However, they don't look hostile as they immediately take a knee as if bowing in respect.
I'm not gonna make a crack, but that's that's weird as hell.
How do you think I feel? I'm the one who's basically making him do it. Anyway, let's keep moving. Feels uncomfortable in here. Oh my god, I am so cringy. I really deleted those tokens I wanted to use. Why? I'm so stupid. It's fine. Just ignore me. Ramblings of a idiot.
You're fine.
It's all Gucci. So as you move along, feel free to untag yourselves of the buffs, as any buffs you would have would probably end by now, because you don't exactly need to hold concentration any more spells, do you?
I don't know. You tell us, do we?
I mean, you don't hear any noise from where you are.
I think I should roll a perception check just to be safe.
If any of you want to roll perception, you can. I will not stop you.
Damn.
Just sorting.
Give me a
some stuff. Just sorting some stuff out off camera. Is anyone else going to perceive?
I shall also perceive.
Rua's going to. Wow.
Duality of man right there. Oh, well, nope.
Wow, two net ones. So, as you guys are sort of making your way out, Rua and Daron, see it in the far distance. It looks like there's some people like in the entrance. And Dayron, you recognize them. Some of them look very similar to the orcs you've met before.
Oh boy, it's our old friends, the orcs from the Astroform.
Oh, good. Problem solved.
Is it though?
What was that person's name?
Locan. Locan?
Yeah.
Locan?
Yeah.
Lo-chan?
You got it right the first time.
Chad.
And again, as you would be walking through, the statue over here begins to kneel. The one that's broken glows, but just crumbles even more. And again,
Even in death.
as you get to here, the other statue down here begins to glow, and so does this one, and they bow.
I mean, if you want that one to bow, I could try mending it.
There's no point in wasting time, is there?
As I said, the problem with the prisoners seems to be solved.
Yeah, but don't need to get back and deal with a duel.
That's fair.
Anyway, as you guys come through the doors, yeah, I was saying as you come in here, all these tokens that labeled NPC are orcs. Yeah, for some reason, in my infinite wisdom, I thought I'll never need the tokens again.
They'll
fine.
never go back to the Aster Forest, right?
Well, no, it's like I didn't think, oh, you'll need the tokens again. I don't know why, but it's fine. Yeah, there's just a bunch of orcs looking around, curious. And then they all notice you and begin to draw their weapons.
Is Locan among you?
Yes, one of them actually waves from the back. I don't have their token for some reason. Again, I guess I just did a culling at some point that I really don't remember. But one of them does walk over, and you do recognize them as Locan, the sort of roguish-looking female orc, and she just looks you over and says, "So, do you know anything about that big pillar of light that burst from here?"
I point at Rua. That was him. He claimed the moonblade.
Locan just winces. The what? The moon's in the sky, you dolt. Rua just steps forward and says, "It's a sword, magical sword, it's fine. No need to worry though. Everything's good, no one got harmed apart from all these Cult of the Tarask members."
Nobody
by
got...
the way, they're in your territory.
Mm-hmm. Nobody got harmed except for all these corpses. It's fine.
She actually shakes her head and says, "Well, this isn't even our turf. This is actually outside it, but we had to check just in case it was some sort of invader." But
Always good to be preemptive in those sorts of matters.
as long as none of you intend to take over the forest, we shouldn't have a problem, right?
No, we're cool. We're cool. We're Gucci.
I have no idea what that is, but okay. And some of the orcs actually at the back begin to sniff up. And one of them actually points at you guys and just says, "Hey, these fellas have been hanging out with the Bloodblades."
Oh yeah.
Are we sure they're not here to invade?
No, but those guys are pointing at the Cult of Trask members.
Locard just shakes her head and it's like, Well, they don't seem to be attacking us on sight, so I doubt that anything really like the Bloodblades, but just be careful around them. Apparently they've got this crazy war beast they're training up,
It's adorable.
if you
The
say
war
so.
beast.
He just shrugs. Yes, we've actually seen a few of these earlier for the last couple of weeks, trying to make a base here. We've been wiping them out when they come, but
Good, good.
not all of us
good.
are really gifted warriors, so it's been a bit of a struggle. We knew they had a base somewhere, but we had no clue it was here. We're not really meant to travel into these areas because these are much deeper than, well, our territory. But, I mean, can't exactly ignore a giant pillar of silver light in the sky. Anyway, if you're heading out, that's fine. It seems, well, just seems like you guys are at the center of every problem at the moment. Maybe it's just me.
No, we're under that
Yeah.
impression as well.
Dyer just looks up. It's like, yeah, almost like someone's planning it.
Just rolls her eyes and like, well, I won't waste your time too long here. There's quite powerful and sometimes dangerous fae who linger around these parts. We don't really intend to stick around much longer unless you want to do anything with these humans.
You can take them.
I mean, we have no need for him. We were planning to let him go.
Neither do we. We have no idea what to do with them, so.
Well, as long as they're all disarmed, if they have no weapons, they can't exactly fight.
You might want to take them on just so that you know. You might want to try to figure out if they have any more bases in the area.
I mean, we've been checking our territory, but we can't really check any other places in the forest. As far as we know in our turf, they don't have any other bases. There's rules about encroaching another turf. You can't just nilly-willy wander in and expect not to have some repercussions.
Ah, of course.
We live with the forest, not in it, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
Well, if you get it, then I guess there's very little else we need to talk about unless you want to keep chatting. And she just like pretty much just walks off and starts talking to some other orcs. Unless you have anything else you actually want to say.
Is this place safe to stay in for the night, or do you have a recommendation as to where to go?
I mean, well, this isn't our turf, and we don't really know the area too well, so it's at your peril if you want to stick around. But I mean, and she just gestures to Rua. If that sword's his, and like this place is to do with him or some of you at least, I don't see why they would attack you if you belong here.
That answers my questions.
So are you planning to rest here then? And what kind of rest, everyone?
I think we can afford a long rest now.
Long rest
Yeah.
sounds like a good idea.
I'm
Alright
down
then.
with a long rest.
Now Rua can finally get rid of that succeeded death save. And yeah, all your resources are refilled. All your hit dice is back. Any that you've used, you're at full HP. All your slots are back. It's all wonderful. Give me a sec. Just had a burp coming. I'm actually going to change the music. Just because, well, I just want to change the music because it's kind of a different scene now. Fucking ads. Oh my god. 2 unskippable ads, I'm gonna cry.
Have we hit dawn
Oh
yet?
dear.
Well, I will say so when we, what do you call it? When the music changes. Yeah, I'll use this one. Fuck it. I'm not risking any more ads wasting my time. So, as you all rest, you like during as you would probably be getting ready to like rest, you do see the orcs actually like taking away the humans. They've made sure to claim any weapons and like stuff on them, but they are leaving some of the food here if you want to take any rations and fill up or eat. But once they have gone, you are pretty much all left alone in this temple. I will say actually, who wants to be doing what? What watches do people want to do?
I'll take
I'll
first.
take the dawn watch at the end.
Rue is willing to do whichever because he has trance,
Same.
so he only needs 4 hours.
I'm fine with taking whatever watch.
It will be 8 hours total. The rest for everyone who needs, can't trance. So Brew would probably suggest either taking the first rest between him and Felix, just because then one of them can watch the whole 4 hours each.
Mm.
But he's fine with whichever Felix would rather trance first or wait and then trance.
Wait and then trance.
And then between the what's that? What's that now?
I was saying Felix is going to go for wait and then trance. No, trance and then do it. So he'll take the second
Trance
4
and then
hours.
stay up, right?
Yeah.
And then Rue will take the second trance. Yeah. Non-elves. Darren said you wanted to go first, right?
Yep.
And then who was next? Sorry.
Take Ruba.
No, I mean who isn't an elf, like Aldane or Seamus.
I guess I'll go next.
Right, and then because Aldane, I know you just said you wanted to do Dawn Watch. Right. So first watchers, Felix and Daron, give me perception.
Oh, not bad.
So it is quite well lit in here. So for sight, only within the temple is that a crit. Otherwise, if you're looking outside, it would be a 14. And of course, Felix just gets 17 regardless because, yeah. So during the night, it's still eerily quiet, but it feels more alive. Like it doesn't feel as if anything's being because when you were coming in, it felt like something was being suppressed. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
And it was only afterwards were you able to it's only now that you really feel like the forest has come alive. And yeah, it's just very quiet, I'd say tranquil now. Occasionally you do hear bits of animals moving through the forest, but it's nothing too much that it would be something's coming looking to hunt, if you get what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just measuring distance as well. Right. If either of you want to talk at all, you can.
You doing okay, Felix?
Yeah. Today was Today was very tough, but we all got through it, and that's what matters.
Mm.
And I have my Staff of Power now.
Oh yeah, I
Uh.
forgot. Are you attuning to it?
Yes.
Would you have attuned to it while you did during this time? Right.
Yes.
That's. I'm just glad to know because I just want to make sure with something. So let me just check something. So when you actually tune to the staff power, you do feel the very familiar feeling you had when you used it originally.
Mm-hmm.
However, the moment that the first hour, and this is literally into the first hour of the whole thing, you hear a crack, Daron and Felix. And then
That
you hear
doesn't
another
sound
crack.
good.
And you both can tell where it's coming from. As Felix, you look down and you see the cracks forming within the staff.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, that's mean.
And I need. What's the range?
Ruh-roh.
Oh, 30-foot sphere.
Oh no.
So,
Oh no.
everyone needs to make a deck save. Rua, Aldane, and Seamus have to make it at disadvantage because they're asleep.
Question.
Fuck.
Staff of Power.
Rua's fucking ready.
Question. Staff of Power boosts my
What's
saving
that?
throws. Does this count?
No, it doesn't.
Alright, I'll take that off then.
But you still can
Well,
make
I
this
did
normally,
well.
so you do succeed.
I did well.
Oh my god, yeah. The DC was 17. So
Fuck.
only Rua and Felix passed, and Rua was asleep.
He's becoming
That's
more and more like
mean,
his
I know.
grandpa every day.
So I just need to. Okay, Mill.
Hmm.
High or low?
Hi.
Okay. And do I want to be nasty?
Oh.
It's not even for the result, it's asking if I want someone else to make this roll. So your fate is in their hands. No, I'm not that cruel. So you said high, correct?
Yes. Roll a d100. Oh boy.
So yeah, we might not actually be heading to
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no, wait, if you fail to avoid the effects. Oh wait, yeah, but you failed, didn't you? No, you passed.
No, I passed.
So actually, yeah. So you aren't going to another plane of existence.
Oh,
Lucky you.
Thank God. Oh.
Because that might have completely changed everything with the campaign.
Yeah, it really would have.
Yeah, Felix just assumes the Staff of Power, and now we all have to save him from like the 6th layer of hell. Thankfully, that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But so if you fail to avoid the effect, you do take force damage equal to 16 times the number of charges. Let me just check. 2d8 plus 4 charges. Oh, 20 charges. And there's been no charges used. Okay. So 16 times 20 is what? 320?
Yes.
The effect or the amount of Okay, 16 is only for the wielder.
Oh, yeah. But it does say it's in a 30-foot sphere,
Yeah.
the explosion.
So it depends how far away we are from each other.
I would assume if it's like, I would assume, because you'd be using the cots, right?
Mm-hmm.
So unless Darren and Felix are away from everyone... But would you guys have been away from
No,
others?
probably not.
I like to think
probably
we'd
not.
probably be
Range?
close to the door at the very least, so that we could, see anything
Yeah,
coming.
You mean the door that's also near the carts?
I mean, yes, it's still within range, but it's not like we're not right next to the
Like-
cots.
Say if you were here, for example, that would still be like what?
Also, Kaido, I either travel to a random plane of existence or I take the explosion. I should point that out.
Like, say for example, Felix was there. That'd be the range, but all these bodies would have been cleared out, so I will actually get rid of them and the orcs and all these people really. Yeah, you do take it off, but I'd say I'll be nice and say you only take the damage. But since you avoided the damage, you're fine. But other people are still getting hurt, is the thing. I'd say it wouldn't actually be maximum number of charges, just because this staff was cursed. So, give me a second. I'll be nice, and I'm going to do a roll to see how many charges are actually in the staff. Just so people aren't immediately, like,
KO'd.
erased from existence.
Yeah.
How many do I want to do? I'll roll a d12, and we'll see how many charges. Still on the high end. Well, is it really? I actually need to check something, because now I need to do calculations.
You're a mean one, Mr. Kaido.
Oh no, what am I saying? So, everyone who failed takes 60 damage.
I'm
60?
I'm unconscious.
6-0.
Oh my
I can
god.
barely tank that. I have 5 hit points now.
I have 0. I'm down.
So, everyone's rudely awoken by this blast. Thankfully,
I
Felix
get
was
woken
able
up
to
only
base-
to get knocked unconscious again.
So what happened was that Felix just has to kick the staff away and just barely manages to protect himself. Rua, when he wakes up, pretty much manages to somehow tank it with the sword, just for flavor. But everyone else is now downed. And Rua's just like, what the fuck happened?
Apparently it was a staff of explosion, I think. I don't know. That went badly.
Just over here, because and then I don't like there. Doesn't really matter because within 30 feet that would still clip everyone.
Yeah.
So Rue's just like, we need to heal them as soon as we can. Oh, what a great start to the session.
Why would you
Why
do
the
this, Kaido?
fuck?
So do people have healing potions on their person?
I have a
I
couple.
think I have one.
I have one as well, I think.
How many? Well, don't think. How many do you actually have?
I have 1 potion of healing plus 2 good berry bars.
So
I have one potion of
actually,
healing.
you could actually give Felix, Seamus, and Darren those goodberry bars because I know you're conscious actually, Aldane, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, so
So
you
I
could
will
give it
give-
them and they would be alive, but
Yes,
very
I
hurt.
give them the good berry bars.
So they awaken with 1 HP. But you both
We are not doing that again.
You are both very battered and in pain. Because, you've basically just had a grenade in your face, only without the shrapnel.
I don't think I can do that again. I don't want to do that again.
The actual staff
thanks.
is no more. It's literally like it's been atomized.
So was the staff booby trapped or what?
I mean, we don't know now. It's been destroyed, hasn't it? Felix, why did you think it was clever to break the staff power?
It wasn't.
I didn't break it. I mean,
I was tuning it.
And they... Well, at least we're not all dead. But we've probably woken 90% of the forest. How about, if, Dayron, if you want to go back to sleep, if you want to take a rest, actually, and I'll stay up since I'm one of the only people who didn't get hurt, and the rest of you guys can rest. How about that?
Sounds good. I'm a nap now. And Dyer just immediately passes out.
Just like,
I
yeah.
am also going to sleep.
Yeah, go for it, fellas. It's fine.
Does that mean I get my health back?
Yeah, you'll be able to actually heal proper.
My bad.
Fucking hell.
I didn't think that would happen.
I've had this out of character. I've had this planned for ages. My
You're a
GM did.
prick, kind of.
My GM
Yeah.
on Fridays did it with me, and so I was inspired.
Seems cruel.
I have said this repeatedly before, and I will say it again. All fiction creators, to some degree, have a sadistic streak. And I don't think this has proven me wrong.
So as the rest of the party sleeps, Rua's just kind of on edge now that he's woken up. And he pretty much takes the time to get used to the sword, so he starts doing like practice swings. So Felix, how are things with you, aside from, accidentally blowing people up?
I didn't mean to.
I'm not blaming you, calm down.
Why would it explode? It didn't explode when Turum gave it to me.
Maybe it was cursed. Some cursed items only take effect when you attune to them, right?
Huh.
I mean, hey, I didn't even need to attune to this. It just immediately attuned to me when I pulled it out. Oh. I mean, that probably doesn't make you feel better, but sorry.
I mean, it's. I guess it's fine. I've still got the Wand of Lightning Bolt, which seems to be not exploding at the very least.
Yet.
Don't give
I mean-
him ideas.
I mean,
Don't
someone
jinx
would have
it.
to steal it and put a curse on it. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's good at least. Oh, by the way, since I was, trancing, I was actually speaking to the spirits inside my sword. Apparently it can store spells. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
I have one slot left if you want one.
What's it for? Or what could you put into it?
Fireball.
Bro, why do you have 10 spells? Oh, right, yeah, because I forgot you're, like, weird warlock.
Bard Warlock, yes. Well, that was supposed to be, after the long rest, so I actually only have the one at the moment before I rest. But I could give you a Witch Bolt or a Chromatic Orb. Could probably give you a Lightning Bolt. Not sure how this would work.
I would say unless it's actual spells, like, from your slots, no. Just for the sakes of, I mean, counterspell wouldn't be bad.
Yeah,
Being able
Counterspell
to
could be pretty
counterspell
funny.
Being able to counterspell on top of you, and I think Seamus can cast it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just a whole counterspell war. And so, yeah. If you want to do that, then Rua will be able to have counterspell stored. That should be fun. Felix casts an enemy casts a spell, Felix casts counterspell, another spellcaster casts counterspell, Seamus counterspells that counterspell, another spellcaster counterspells Seamus's counterspell, and then
Then we
Rua
got the
counterspells that
final jump.
counterspell. That's gonna be so fucking awful to get through.
Would the
I
map
mean-
not just explode at that point? Or
It'd just be like all of you would just be stood there pointing the fingers or whatever, and nothing would really
like
be
that
happening.
Spider-Man meme.
Yeah. Hey. I mean, hey, chin up, Felix. At least we're not dead, and you didn't get taken to another plane of existence.
Yeah, that would have been bad. I mean,
that we would have to know where you are, which,
Mm.
you know, might be a bit awkward depending on where you were.
I know I technically come from the Feywild, but I've never really spent any time there.
I mean, our ancestry comes from there, but not really us. I mean, it's like saying, I don't know. I mean, apparently my dad was conceived and born in another plane of existence. 2 separate ones. So, you know. He's technically not even from this plane. He was actually from Sigil, the City of Doors. I don't know. I mean, the only reason my dad was even in this plane of existence is because a portal opened up and sucked him to Tiral.
Yeah, I think your granddad mentioned something like that.
Yeah, and then I think he was 17 when he got taken to here. Pretty crazy.
Hmm.
I wonder if he had to come here and get a test from the moonblade, considering this is the one he used. Who knows? And I'd say with that, then Rua is actually going to stay awake for a bit, just until then, just for the sakes of keeping watches, so it's not like, say, only Seamus watching.
Mm.
Who does want to do the next watch?
I think Darren's gonna take a nap.
Fair. Probably very frazzled. So does Seamus want to go next? Because it would technically have been their turn now. Yep. So I'd say bloop, bloop. Seamus, do you want to do a perception check?
Perception? Oh, hey, that went a lot better.
Nice. And Rua will also perceive. It's fine. I mean, one of you did good, so.
Mm.
So during the night, again, Rua's sort of doing some practice swings. Just, you know, getting used to the sword. And, like, when you were younger, Seamus, when you were in Centrallis, you do actually see a lot of resemblance to his dad. When he would do, like, sparring and training for himself.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, you've seen the boy having grown into a man, just like his pappy and his grandpappy, I guess.
So, Rua, what's it
Shame.
like having all those spirits in your head from that sword?
I mean, from what they've told me, it's only one at a time. It's like once I've specifically consulted with one outside of my trance, then another one will swap places. It's a whole thing.
Sounds like a lot to keep track of.
Not really. I mean, when my parents went missing, I think I said when I was like all glowy, I heard a voice then. But that one was different to the voices from the sword, and I don't really recognize it. I've never really heard the voice again. It sounded quite deep though and guttural, like it was a large thing. I don't really remember the specifics though.
That's interesting. Probably need to learn more about that. But
I mean, unless you trained in the study of dreams.
Yeah, that's a tall order. But hey, at least you got a nice power up and a cool sword too.
Yeah, everything feels weird now. Like, everything feels almost slow to me now.
Because you're finally coming into your own. Your true power is awakening. Your true potential is being tapped.
Ah, don't say it like that. It sounds so cringy. I get what you mean, though. God, I'm not looking forward to heading back home, though. I don't really like. I mean, as angry as you saw me at the neutral point, I don't like confrontation. But I
Seamus
kind
walks
of.
Seamus walks over to him and just puts a hand on his shoulder. Hey man, we can take as much time as we want going through this forest. Have fun with it. Right now, you're a
No.
part of our little family.
I mean, I have a kingdom to look after and a cousin that wants to take my place as king.
So we say we got delayed, and if he tries anything funny, we kick his ass when we get back there.
Fine. We can't really afford to waste time anyway. What if you guys get
I'm
attacked
not
by
s-
the Black Knight again? You don't exactly have my
Rua,
granddad here to pull your asses out the fire.
I'm not saying we delay. I'm just saying we don't rush.
I know. It's all
The
fine.
forest, being in nature can be very good for your mental health and your sanity overall.
I mean, to be honest, I feel like I'm going insane. I feel like we're the only people alive. It's boring as fuck.
May seem that way.
Because it is. He just grins. Well, it's all good.
I'll let you get back to your little practice there.
I mean, I'm heading to sleep soon. I'm tired as fuck. I mean,
Well,
just because I didn't get hit by that blast that Felix caused, just doesn't mean that I weren't fucking rattled by
Felix
it.
cries at his sleep a little bit.
Well, in his trance. Probably
speaking
getting.
of, Felix must be devastated. He lost his staff of power.
It weren't even
He's
really
been pining
his.
after that thing all along.
I mean, hopefully this means that Felix will never. The next, I can't wait to give Felix another staff of power, and he just never wants it because he's too frightened.
PTSD from the staff.
The S in PTSD stands for staff. But yeah, so Brewer's going to have a rest, and I would say, Seamus, just give me another perception check just for this little bit of the watch, and then it would be
Yep.
Aldane's turn as well for the watch. Because unfortunately, Daron being KO'd kind of put a damper on things, and Brewer having to stay up.
Yeah.
It's all good though. And yeah, Jack, give me
Try to do
perception.
that right now. Fucking hell.
So during this time, as it gets a bit later, because Seamus does have to go to sleep at some point anyway to finish their rest. It's a bit awkward. I mean, both of you were obviously hit by the effects of the blast, so you know, I'd say it's probably down to you being a bit rattled. Just because now, you know, but yeah, it's just very quiet again, leaving you, if you want to talk amongst yourselves.
So that happened.
Are we in character for this, or?
You're asleep.
Oh. Am I the only one
Darren
who's
is
awake?
Seamus would be awake for a bit.
Yep.
You know, I kind of feel bad for Felix. He was really looking forward to getting that staff.
That's what I've been saying. Poor guy.
Well, at least none of us died in that explosion. That would have been bad.
Oh yeah, I almost did. It was a close call.
Thank goodness for those good berry bars, right?
Yep, definitely saved my life there.
Of course. Well, you look tired, so you should probably get to bed.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Alright, I'll stay up until the next watch.
Well,
Sleep well,
it'd be
man.
the end at that point. Yeah. So, as you are awake, Aldane, and alone, you do actually feel a bit of a stir inside. It's almost like you're feeling. You know, like when you feel anxious and you can't really do anything to stop it? It's a bit like that, minus the actual feelings of anxiety, if you get what I mean. Sort of like the pressure. It's not even because you're alone, because you've had watches by yourself before. But, like, as you kind of, I guess, sort of look inward, you do feel a sort of cold chill around you. And you do hear a voice in your head, a very familiar one from a certain nearly said black tiger, white tiger.
I thought you were going to say Black Turtle and it was going to be Ration.
Well, no, I was going to say it could be Genbu, and it's like, oh shit, wrong number. But no, it is the Byakko. You only hear his voice and you feel the chill, and he just says, well then, I didn't expect that kid to be so strong, powerful. You'll have to fight him someday, give me a good show. I've got the right number, right? This is Aldane I'm speaking to?
Yes, this is Aldan. Who's this?
Who do you think?
Someone who can speak to me telepathically?
Oh.
You know who I am, you dolt.
Out of character, who is it?
I said it was the Byakko.
I'm sorry. I have been fritzing out right now.
It's fine. Yeah, it's the Byakko.
Ah, yes. Sorry. I'm kind of rattled right now because, I just got caught in a massive explosion.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking cool. I mean, hey, you tanked it.
Yes, I did. Doesn't make it fun, though.
Nah, being at near death and living from it's what life's all about, isn't it? Why else would you be fighting like this if you didn't enjoy it somewhere deep down?
What were you calling about?
I just wanted to check in. I mean, you know, you did see one of your friends spike in power. Again, I'm just curious if you ever wanted to fight him. I'd love to see that go down.
I'd rather not get involved in a fight with my friend, thank you very much.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a fight to the death. It could just be a very intense spar.
I'd say that's for him to decide, not me.
Coward. I mean, regardless, seems like you're not the only one that has some presence inside of you. So maybe it'll even things out.
What do you mean by that? The moonblade?
Sure, let's go with that.
You can't just say that and not elaborate.
I mean, I can. I just like I am now. Anyway, what are your plans anyway after this whole deal with his smarmy ass cousin?
Well,
What do you think you and
first
your
we're going to
party are gonna do?
First, we're going to get some rest after the ordeal we've been through the past few weeks. But then we're probably going to try tracking down one of the Dracolich fragments.
Yes, finally! That frail, pasty white Genasi kid. You've been holding on to that for ages. I want to see another life or death fight. It's so great watching you struggle.
Are we just entertainment to you?
No, Absolutely not. It's not entertaining to watch kids being beaten up. It's entertaining to watch kids beating things up, however. But
I
that's not the
see.
point. More the point is at least making sure whatever evil has permeated the land is destroyed. My lust for
Hmm.
battle isn't even really engaged in this. But that doesn't mean I don't enjoy the spectacles.
Suppose.
I will say, though, I'm very interested about the Ancient Whites.
What do you know of the ancient whites?
Well, from what I've heard from tidbits here and there, he was actually quite intelligent.
Oh,
From what I've heard, after his father was killed by the wildcards, he decided he wanted to be better than his father. To be a new example of what it means to be a white dragon. He studied on his own, took the time to fight off his baser urges, and was actually fairly, not normal, but not a raving beast, I guess you could say, like most people of his kind.
I see.
So it seems weird that he's been almost consumed. I mean, maybe it's down to the fact that he's seemingly been possessed by, this Dracolich.
Yeah, that's not good. It's entirely possible also that he's just fueled by unyielding rage.
I mean, he did get maimed, and then his kids got stolen. I think any parent would be.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I'd be careful. I mean, maybe he might recognize your father in you. He might attack.
Oh,
Well,
boy.
you specifically, but hey, I mean, you're the one who's supposed to take hits, right? Should draw fire away from your friends.
I suppose so.
I mean, it'd be cool to see you try and kill a dragon. It'll definitely make my choice in you being my champion a good one.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still have to find the other Dracolich pieces first.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you at least know where the one in Colonia Pole is.
Yes, that's
Well,
probably where we're going next.
I mean, you could always do the one in Black Crane.
I'd rather not go to Black Rain if I can help it, if there are other options available to me.
I mean, you'll have to go there at some point, if only to speak to Genbu. And if you want the
Yes,
Black Crane piece, you'll have to go into Black Crane. Come on, do
again,
it!
there are
No
other options to do.
balls!
Other options first. Black Rain can go last.
Just be careful, though. The longer you leave certain pieces, the stronger they might become, or the more damage they might do if left unchecked.
Hmm.
Clodnia
Fair
Poles, at least, is farther enough away from the capital that, you could
That just
feasibly
means
put it
that
on hold.
farther away from the capital it is, the less likely it is to be noticed once it becomes truly dangerous, though.
I mean, Pahola's having to spend a good chunk of its military holding their piece off until you become strong enough.
Hmm.
And it seems like Bovetment's already been on hold for now. As long as the new wielder hasn't been taken over.
Yes, you mentioned. I recall mention of something regarding the Dracolich piece being defeated, or at least sealed over there.
Well, it's been dealt with, but from what I can gather, the wielder himself isn't a champion, and I can't speak of their mental faculties to hold off the corruption. For all we know, they could already be causing havoc and ravage elsewhere in the country.
I would certainly hope not. It's not something I can really deal with as I am right now.
I mean, you don't know. Maybe he's on your power level. Maybe you could curb stomp him. Just because he might be a new wielder doesn't mean that he, well, From what I know, he didn't deal with it on his own. He had some friends, but who knows? Maybe his friends have already killed him.
Possibilities. Possibilities.
Meanwhile, I imagine Jack as a person's probably worried about Pelios.
I know you're trolling me, Kaido.
I mean, who says it hasn't happened? We've not done another one-shot club episode.
True.
Well, I won't bother you anymore. You enjoy your watching in the sun and all that nonsense. Not to say it's nonsense, it's just not my scene.
Hmm.
I mean, if you're powerful from worshipping the sun, I won't judge. I mean, some people take performance enhancers. Which, now as I wonder, would technically making a pact be a performance enhancer?
I don't know. Performance enhancers always seem like double-edged swords to me.
It's a grey area for sure. But anyway, as the cool kids say, ciao, chaos, chads, I don't know how you pronounce it. And he just leaves. And you feel the cold presence leaving you, and you are truly on your own for the rest of the watch.
I assume Felix wakes up from his trance at some point.
Yeah,
During this
you would
watch.
have woken up soon enough. And then you do have to wait a bit because Rua did stay awake past the point you really should have, just for the sake of helping with watches. But you only have to wait like an extra hour, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time he fully gets up and you are all ready to leave, it's like, I'd say about 8 o'clock, 8:30, give or take. The sun is shining in the sky. However, the canopy of the trees is blocking it a lot, so you're only seeing like bits of sun escaping through. Okay.
That's the one
Is
with
that
lightning bolt
the-
charges.
Right. Nice roll, though.
Yeah, up to full.
Oh yeah.
Got all 7 charges
And
back now.
not- Oh my god,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry because I want to change the music again.
YouTube ads being a pain in the dick.
Yeah, I don't use Grammarly. Why is it showing me Grammarly ads?
So once you use Grammarly.
I haven't used it. I won't mind the display ads I've got because I bought 3 of them recently. Fine, I've got the song. Right. So, as you all wake up and gear up for the day, again, just like before, it's this tranquil calm in the forest. If you do hear like the sound of birds chirping, and occasional bits of rustling, but whenever you do see it, it's like a rabbit that has like a horn on its head. Like a unicorn
Nature
horn.
check.
Let me check actually, because this might be Arcana.
Same,
Yeah, Arcana check actually.
same modifier.
Anyone who wants to can make an Arcana check. You don't have to be proficient in this.
I will try. 'cause
As
there's
this
something
is
else.
actually what they look like in the official art. Very cute. I've posted it in the general chat. It's just loading.
I don't
That
know if
one's
this is
horrifying.
working. Why is this not working?
There we go. It's loaded in.
Unicorn rabbit.
Oh, there we go. I accidentally hit it twice because it didn't work the first
Uh,
time I hit it.
Rua's gonna make a check. Rua doesn't know. Darren doesn't know. Seamus doesn't know. No, Seamus will know. Seamus, and are you rolling Jack actually before I describe it? Or explain it? Oh, we've just lost him. Do you want me to roll on your sheet for you while you load back in? Jack.
We might have lost him altogether. Yeah, we did.
Oh, Jack.
He's back now.
session's going to be so scuffed, I know it. I'm just going to roll for him for the sake of expediency.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
Hmm.
It's fine. So, Seamus and Felix,
Yes.
you've heard stories of these. These are creatures from the Feywild, actually, known as an Almiraj. You, Felix, have heard plenty of stories about them. These are, well, you both would know, and obviously, just from even looking at it, it's a rabbit with a horn. But they are feish in nature. They can even be used as, what do you call it? Familiars for spellcasters. They are very good at hearing and sight, and are actually surprisingly spiritual in nature.
Is it moving or is it
Um,
staying still?
They do move along. They are quite timid, although they are like considered a small beast, so they're not even tiny. And the fucking horn is like 1 foot long.
Well, Felix is going to try and sketch it.
Some of them do stare at you for a bit, so you would be able to catch like a quick sketch as you walk along. Give me a painter's check using Dex.
Oh, I'm back. Excellent. Sorry,
19,
my
yeah. You make a very good sketch of it in black and white with the time that you have as you pass one by. And yeah, you get a nice little drawing of an Almiraj.
Guys, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we
From
can.
what you know though, Felix, they will be driven to attack and they will try and skewer you with the horn. You have heard stories of these creatures actually like even killing people, like sometimes children who've wandered too far into like the Feywild and upset one of these rabbits.
I'm keeping my distance.
They only get
Alright,
driven to attack if they're absolutely backed into a corner, but otherwise they will run away.
No, definitely
This is
keeping
like
my
the,
difference and stopping anyone
Just
else from
explaining
getting
the-
close.
Python.
I'm just explaining the unicorn rabbit Jack, known as an Almiraj.
Okay, so the killer rabbit. Gotcha.
They're not really killer, they're only killer if absolutely pushed. Like any animal.
I know. It's mostly
Uh,
just me joking.
They are quite. They are again though. They are usable as like find familiars. Like if you use that to summon one or make one a familiar.
Hmm.
They are great, of course, as like a pet if you wanted one. If you could domesticate one, but otherwise, yeah. But yeah, as you can see along. Oh, by the way, I actually did check how long it would take to get back to Centrallis. And this is like pretty much the most direct route. It would take you about 15 days to get back.
Well done. We're in for quite the journey.
So I'm going to ask, who wants to give me a D100?
I've already,
I'll
The-
do it.
yeah,
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
had a D100 check.
78.
Oh boy.
Okay. Shame you couldn't take one from the 7 and then add that to the 8, but
Hmm.
not complaining.
Yeah. No, it's remarkably close to a very
Uh,
nice number.
The funny sex number. Anyway,
Nice.
as you make your way along, it is eerily quiet at this point as you have to kind of like, because as you can see on the map, there is like a small
No,
river here that
we
would be
can't
awkward to cross.
we can't see the map. We're still in the
Oh,
temple.
I'm a dickhead. I forgot to take you onto here. Sorry.
I did wonder
There
when
you go.
I did wonder when you started talking
keep-
about how
I keep-
you've calculated the distance. Like, are we
Oh, I did-
supposed
oh,
to
I-
be?
I did that anyway, as like you're on the other map. But
Yeah.
I forgot that you weren't on this map. But yeah, as you can see along here, there's like a river. So it'd be awkward to go along. So you would have to come around like this way, and make it along like here to hit Venari, and then follow the path along here, like so on. But yeah, it's pretty much the most direct path, but you do have to go a bit out of your way to get around. But you can easily navigate through the trees. I would say, as you are navigating through the area, though, everyone give me perception checks to like keep an eye out and an ear. Fucking hell, Rua's like on game today.
Well, so am I, which is surprising. after last session.
Yeah.
Last session went very poorly for me.
Seamus, Jack, are you doing perception checks? Seamus Albane,
Yeah, give me
sorry.
a second.
Yeah, I'll do one.
I mean, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, like, might as well. Joy.
Yeah, that could hurt.
So, Seamus, you're too busy just like appreciating the Almirage that you saw. As you,
You're
like,
trying to think of a word that rhymes with Almirage.
Yeah. And you almost trip and land in some Almirage dung. Thankfully, you do catch yourself because I'm not that nasty. Jack, you're just too busy, probably maybe pondering what the Biako said, considering he did say some rather interesting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Darren and Rua and Felix, you managed to easily navigate through some trees. Rua just pretty much is using the sword to like easily slice through some of the awkward like brambles, like a hot knife in butter. But yeah, you easily navigate through the forest without any worries.
Can I just stop for a second? When Seamus almost falls in the Almirage dung, Felix goes. This is gonna be worth a try. Oh, it's a shame you didn't land in that, Seamus. I've heard Almirage dung has a good effect on skin.
Give me a deception check versus Seamus's insight.
Oh, great.
Deception.
Darn.
10. Insight, Seamus.
Ah!
Yeah, you can tell he's lying. He's having to struggle grinning as he's saying that.
Wild.
Worth a try.
Feywild, even, because that's where it comes from. But yeah, so as you make your way along,
It was worth a shot.
it takes a while before you can get to like Venari, because even that alone's like, if we say do this and like that, that's still like 190 miles, 100, which is like still a week. So, you know, kind of nearly half your journey is taken up just getting out of the forest. As you do get to Venari, though, after quite a bit of time having to, like, sleep a bit roughly in the forest, you do get to civilization. It's almost refreshing knowing that, like, not refreshing, I'd say nostalgic, because now you're back, you know, sort of where this all began. The town is pretty populated, as it's always been. You do see various people like walking to work, getting jobs done. Yeah, it's just a nice time. I'd say by the time you get there, it would probably be like noon. So unless you want to leave now and keep going, or you could stay.
Probably should keep going.
Is everyone in agreement?
Yeah.
I guess.
Rua wants to move anyway, so he would have always been like all for leaving. So, but yeah, I mean that's just him out of every one of you guys. So, majority though, if more than half the people want to leave, then you're moving on, I guess.
We can go.
Democracy.
I wonder how Ivor's doing.
And Mr. X. Rua doesn't say that, but you know.
I mean, I was bringing up Ivor just because certainly when you put him on the tier list, I didn't remember who he was. And I know, again,
Neither did I.
I vaguely remembered him.
I forgot, yeah, I did. I revised the tier list for strongest combatants in Cordis, and yeah, Ivor, the arm wrestling dwarf, is at the very bottom now, with Akra in first place by a wide margin, then Zaras, and then Mr. X being kind of behind Zaras, then Kuro Jade Tsurim in fourth, the party / Rua in fifth, and then kind of everyone else below of note.
Except Ivor at the very bottom.
Well, yeah, because he's mostly like just an arm wrestler and like a builder. He's not exactly a skilled fighter. I mean, he fights, but like, you know.
An arm wrestler that you managed to beat at what, level 3? Level 4?
I was level 3 when I beat him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was much more impressive that I managed to beat Mr. X.
Well, he may have been going easy on you.
Probably, I would not be surprised.
You never incited to determine that.
No.
We always forget to insight.
Yeah.
We're very unsuspicious people.
Especially Dyron for some reason.
You just take everything at face value. It
Yeah.
makes it so easy to deceive you guys and trick you guys.
We
It's
should
like-
insight more.
We
None
really
of
should
you had
insight
any.
more.
None of you had any suspicions that this mage would be given a staff of power of all things, along with a 9th level scroll. But you know, again, I don't mind it. It makes things much easier for me. I can bullshit as much as I want and like.
In
Just-
fairness, Felix has an excuse.
Not really. If we're being, he's an adult. He's responsible. He should be responsible enough to insight.
Dyron's 18, by the way.
Darren chose the criminal. I mean, didn't really choose the criminal life. Darren's a killer, though. Again, you're responsible.
Oh no, for sure. I'm just saying,
That's-
Dyron's at least
That's
child.
that's actually kind of the expectation of this setting. If you're willing to fight, then that's like you've sort of given up your what's the word? You've given up your right to sort of like cry foul at stuff like that.
Not surprising.
Because you know, if you're willing to fight but not willing to die, then why are you fighting?
True.
But anyway, as you pass through Venari, you don't see any of the people you do recognize. As I did, that was the actual role I asked for Aldane. To see if you would meet any of the people you recognized. Actually, wait, no. So as you're walking along and actually exiting Venari, Daron, give me a strength save.
That's fair.
Oh,
You
boy.
get knocked flat. You get knocked ass over tit and like land on your front as you just hear, "Oh, sorry, mate," and the rest of you see a very familiar elf, one that Darren has bumped into many a time.
I'm going to kill him.
It's just like, "Oh, you lads, good to see you again. How's things been?"
Can I do a quick pat down on myself?
Yeah, I don't see why not. You wouldn't be you. There'd be no reason for me to say no.
Patting. Are any of my things missing?
Give me an investigation check, actually, just to check. As far as you can tell, everything seems to be where it should be.
Oh, I vaguely remember this guy.
He was the guy who left after like the first fight because
Yeah.
he just could not be bothered.
Did he steal anything from me?
I mean, he seems to be casual and he doesn't seem to be worried.
Oh, that's a good insight roll.
Yeah, it's just like, sorry to bother you, lads. We keep bumping into each other, don't we, Janassi? Are you sure you don't have a thing for me?
You're
I mean,
not my type.
I mean, I am single now, so...
You're
Oh.
absolutely not my type.
Fine. Not like I care. He just storms off. Rua's just like, is he a friend of yours, I take it?
Acquaintance.
Okay. Anyway, we need to leave, right?
Yeah, I was hoping to run into Mr. X, but, you know.
If I had it ready, I would have started playing X and give it to you. My phone held it to the mic. But I'm not that creative so quickly. Someone else give me a D100 check as you leave Venari.
Anyone? No? Okay.
Oh, I'm taking the first one, 29. We can save that 11 for now. I'll keep it in the bank. That 11's actually very tasty if it's depending on when I use that.
Never a good
Oh
sign.
boy. Oh boy,
You can almost hear the grinning, can't you, in my voice?
Yes.
we can.
So Felix, so Felix, as you guys leave Inari, the weather does start to take a turn for the worst. Nowhere near as bad as when you encountered that storm giant's corpse, but it's still not great. A bit quite dark clouds, and you do actually hear thunderclaps really far into the distance up north. Unfortunately, though, the area you're sort of at is like you'd have to go quite off road for protection from the rain. So unless you want to take time to like wait out a potential storm that you aren't sure is heading your way, you'd have to keep going. It's up to you, fellas.
How close are we to getting there?
I would say you would be about here. Let me like here.
Okay, so we're almost there.
Yeah,
We'll
you're a
get
good
there in
distance
less than a
there.
week.
Yeah, you'd get there for a good time. It'd be like, there, 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 and there. It's like about, I'll say 155. You get there in a week. In less than a week, 6 days.
Well, I think that's good enough reason for us to work towards getting there sooner rather than later.
Mm-hmm.
The sooner we deal with this duel, the sooner we can take a vacation.
Agreed.
Yep. Same. So as you make your way along, it is quite. The storm does eventually pass, so that's fine. I will ask. I just need to check something. I need you to give me a marching order going left.
I think Don's
so
going to be in the
like-
front with Aldane.
Like this way. Well, Felix is way far back.
I didn't know where we were
Then if
doing it.
You going there then, Daron?
Yep.
Gucci,
Yep.
just doing that. I'm going to bring you onto your favourite map.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Why are you worried?
Because you said it's our favorite map.
And because bad things
Why,
have
which-
happened on that map.
So as you get to here, you're also familiar. Arguably an iconic place at this point.
Mm.
As you walk along, you know. Oh, wait, I was going to leave Felix behind by accident. You come across the familiar pillars that seemingly held the Dracolich piece. As you walk by, Darren, you do feel a very, almost familiar pang from isolation, as if it recognizes the area.
Shut up.
The sword just pangs a bit quieter. Doesn't make any noise, it's just you feel like almost a pulse. Like a very low pulse. But yeah, thankfully, nothing's nearby.
Perception.
Apart from... No, he's not really there.
Were you about to
I
put the
plot-
Black Knight on the map?
I plopped him down over here. And then immediately got rid of him. But no,
I would
you
have been
actually
so
got...
mad if you'd actually dropped him on us.
No, it's too soon for that. He's still recuperating. He's still licking his wounds.
Good.
Good.
Again, like he had to face a fresh Akrua after you guys did pretty well against him. Unless he's like a complete god, he wouldn't have recovered.
Mm.
Like I'm talking months he'll need to be back. Yeah, you make your way along. All fine and dandy.
I would like to point out that if we are basically, opposing Crusaders, our two parties are diametrically opposed to each other?
Why?
Because the one-shot club is, basically working for Crusaders, aren't they?
I mean, only 2/5 of them. Well, 2/6 now that you've got Pisces. Because it's only Brick and Arthur that are really aligned with them. The others can be as unaligned or bothered
I
as they
feel
want
like
to
I
be.
feel like the others by tacit, like they are helping us, and therefore they're probably on the side of Crusaders at the moment.
I mean, it's up to them.
Jubilee's there for money.
Yeah, it's more like you guys happen to be working together, and it happens to be that some of you are working for Crusaders. It
I
doesn't
think
mean they
Jubilee's more just like, I'm here for money and I like this guy. I think Mill, your character is the leader, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
But anyway, take you back to the map.
That
fun.
was unnecessary.
It's never. How dare you say it's unnecessary, Mel? How dare? Anyway, I'm just gonna skip you guys getting to Centrallis just because it's enough teasing and making you worry.
Can we change the music from this ominous sound now?
It's not ominous.
It's
Let me
pretty
just
ominous.
find some- It's more like it's supposed to be like, open area. It's just the potential that you could be ambushed at any point. TRL is a pretty dangerous place if it hasn't been established.
The potential to be ambushed at any point. Wow, that's not ominous.
Bro, you keep occasionally seeing an ancient white dragon above, like in the distance, thrashing about.
And we're going
I
to
wonder
deal with
how
it at
many
some
people
point.
have died. Because
I mean-
ancient dragons have like special out of character regional effects?
Usually within their own terrain. Yeah, it's usually in their own terrain. I know what you mean though, but yeah, it's the region containing an ancient white, but it's pretty much all within their lair. Yeah, it's literally within their lair, pretty much.
Okay.
So, like, if they choose to everywhere that they're resting at, which is currently for the Forbidden Ice, even if it landed right here and now and you fought it, unless it made that, like, the area its home, it wouldn't really. But anyway, you arrive back in Centrallis, and I'm going to change the music.
Yay.
As you make your way back in, you are meted at the gates, and several of the guards actually are about to stop you, recognize you, and then recognize Rua, and just gesture for you to come in. And you just see a lot of people at immigration like, what the fuck? Why are they allowed to go in? Like, it's a bit of a stir. But yeah,
I think Dyer just points to the king. It's like, we're with him.
Rua just waves like, sorry, I know you all might want to come in, but we actually live here, so and he just puts his teeth together as if sorry. And then some people are still unsatisfied, but as you do fully walk into the city, though, you are greeted by a very familiar dark-haired elf guard captain. As he approaches you guys and just says, it's good to see you all again. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, we nearly died. Yay.
Isn't that every time you leave the city?
Usually we don't get so close.
More or less, but this has been more harrowing than normal.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize politics was that bad.
I mean, Black Rain was
You
fair.
You would think.
And he looks at Rua, and he pauses for a moment and just smiles and says, I see you've grown. And Rue just nods and says, yeah. Oh god, that reminds me, I've got some fucking talking to do. I'm gonna have to do a speech as well. I'm not looking forward to this shit. It's fine. Might as well rip the bandage off, right?
It could be worse.
Kurogane smiles and just says, I noticed your granddad's back. That's good. Well, here. That's good to know. We've been catching up and trading stories about you guys.
I'm sorry, is Kuragane a half elf?
As far as you know, he is a full-blooded elf. He does actually have the ears of a full-blooded elf.
Is it bad that I've been imagining him as like a Kenku or something?
On which side, though? He hatched from an egg.
Like, no, I just assumed he was a full Kenku.
No, he's full elf, to your knowledge.
I know, my brain just imagines him as a fucking Kenku.
No. Bro, his token's right here.
I know.
But yeah, just like... Yeah, been catching up with Akira. Him and Jade have been catching up. And, oh yeah, your family is here, Rua. Hope you're ready for that.
So
Rua's just shaking his head. I'm not really ready, but again, we have to rip that bandage off too, don't we?
so when are we gonna kick their ass?
Well, Kurani speaking, you'll have, I mean, they were hoping to speak to you as soon as you touched ground here. They're currently at the castle. They pretty much come every day waiting for you. You know, like a good old family, I guess. He just rolls his eyes. I don't envy you, Rua. Oh, you guys will have to fight his family. Oh, by the way, there's a whole arena arranged for you guys to fight in. I'll be in the stands cheering you guys on, if that helps. And he leads you along to the castle. As you walk along, you do see some familiar townspeople you've probably recognized just from your routes going to and from work and stuff. Along the way, you do actually see. Actually, give me perception checks as you're walking along. Nice. Rua's going to perception too. Wow. Aldane? Seamus?
Oh, yeah, give me a second. Sorry, my computer is being a dick.
It's fine. Dylan, are you rolling? Dill pickle? There we go.
Oh shit, that's why my mic wasn't working. Okay, there we go.
So none of you. So you're all kind of just laser focused as you're walking to the castle. You know, you're preparing to see some of Rua's family.
Felix,
got a duel
Felix
waiting
doesn't
for
know
you.
doesn't know the meaning of the word laser focused. He's just distracted.
Probably admiring the Almirage you drew a while ago.
I was
remembering that
laser
you had it in
focused
your
in on
pocket.
this race.
Rua actually points into the distance. Is like, "Is that Ration over there?"
Which brother?
He just points out to one of the side streets and is like, "You see Ration who waves to you guys?" And he looks like he's currently extorting money from some sort of business, probably taking a few bribes. And this is broad daylight as well. But you are all busy. You do have to kind of not ditch him, but keep going. And it isn't long before you arrive at the castle. As soon as the doors open and the guards give their fervent bows to Rua and the rest of you, you hear the commotion before you even see it. As you just hear this really pompous voice I am sick of having to wait for my nephew. We've been waiting weeks.
Oh my
If
god.
we do not find him soon, I will track him down myself. I do not want my nephew being lost out in the wilderness. A king should not be in the wilderness like a commoner. And you just see you actually see Zaros looking quite perturbed. It's like, I understand, madam, but
Fe- Felix,
Oh my
he
god.
was
I
busy
would
doing
love to pay.
Felix,
I would
Felix,
love to.
Felix,
he was
whis-
busy doing some very important work, as you should know. And
Felix,
she's like,
You-
that's not the point!
Felix whispers to Rua, "Are you sure you don't want to go missing for a few more weeks? It'd be funny to see her try and find you."
How much?
Yeah, but
I think Dyer just leans over to Rua. How much money do you think we could give Zaras to just kick her ass for us?
she's not a combatant. It's not fair to watch someone get beaten up, regardless how annoying they are.
I think this would be an exception.
It's not. Even disregarding the fact that we're apparently related. I'm not watching someone get beaten up just to make me happy. Besides, if I want to beat someone up to make me happy, I'll do it myself.
Well, no time like the
And
present then.
And actually, let me find it. You eventually find yourselves at the hall of the castle. No, that's not the image. That's Tracy. Well, no, I was looking through the images that I was looking for. No, this one's a bit much, bit too racy. What the fuck is it? Oh my god, this session's so scuffed. Mostly just on my end. You're not seeing the scuff. Fuck it, I'll have this one. Why not? I'm too lazy to bother. I'm posting it in the general chat. This is the woman you see. And I'm also going to post another picture. So you see this woman with quite deep red eyes. Drow, in nature. Quite radiant locks of white hair. With very dark charcoal skin. And to the side of her is a younger man who looks quite not uncomfortable, but he looks like he's it's hard to explain, but he's quite a thin. They're both quite thin, and he also has white hair, but his eyes are more of a dark purple coloured. The woman has this very elegant black dress that shows off some of her skin. Darren, you can tell it seems to be what's the word? Bovetment fashion.
I want to try and get a read on the kit.
And the young man is also wearing quite fashionable clothes from Bovetment, with a sort of very dark royal purple shirt and black pants. Both their hairs have clearly been elegantly styled, but the young man's got a lighter skin tone, almost purplish. But you do see resemblances of them. And the woman especially, and the young man and woman, share very similar characteristics to Rua if you squint, but you can definitely tell that Rua took a lot of his father's side of the genes in terms of appearance. The only thing that Rua and them really share is similar sort of kind of as bad as it is, I guess cheekbone shape and kind of superfluous details. It's not say eye color or skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
And what were you inciting for? Sorry.
Getting a sense of their kids' intent. What's the read I'm getting?
He just looks like he wants to get whatever's he's here for over and done with. He looks quite impatient.
Does he look like an asshole?
I mean, he's not opened his mouth yet. As far as you can tell, he's carrying himself at least better than his presumed mother. It's hard to tell. Elves can look very young even at later ages in life. I mean, Akira still looks like an 18-year-old and he's 350 plus. You know?
Yeah, elves live a long ass time.
750 usually, which is a weirdly specific lifespan. I don't know why 1,000 wasn't enough, but I don't care. But anyway, they hear the sound of the doors opening. They look to you all. And they
Look,
open...
we found him.
and the woman's eyes go widen, and so does the young man. You actually notice off to the side is like an entourage of various armored drow as well, clearly wearing sort of like a guard's uniform of sorts. They don't look similar to the drow that are currently causing a commotion. It's just that they happen to be drow as well. And the woman makes a few steps on and says, "Oh, Rua, is it you? It's been so long. It's good to see you." And if you actually look to Rua, he looks very uncomfortable. Like he's visibly grimacing and he's not hiding it.
Ouch.
And he's just like, "I take it you're my relatives?" And she's like, "Yes, exactly. It's good to see you. Sorry I haven't introduced myself. My name is Antinua. What's the surname, Kaito? Anitua. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god.
Where the fuck is it? That's an interesting surname.
Morbian. That's it.
Good, you're writing it down. I don't even want to
Probably
try and guess at the spelling of those.
I was going to
No,
type
go
it
on.
out anyway. Oh, Morvian, sorry. Not Morven. Morvian. Right, and he's... Yeah, Antinua Morvian. The woman says she is. And this is my cousin. Nearest Morvian. My son. We are... I am your mother's elder sister. I know we haven't shown our faces, but, you know, never late. It's better late than never. Isn't that right? What you inciting for, Daron?
Just getting a read of the general.
That's probably a
It's
good idea.
almost-
I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah, and anyone can.
I already
Damn
don't
it.
like these people. Ah, yes, been getting mediocre rolls all day.
This is
So
better
all
than
of you can
mine.
immediately get a bad vibe from her. Pretty sus, as the kids say. Darren, you can especially tell. It seems like now that she's got what she wants, she's more willing to be not so awful. You know, the Karen mode has been dialed down.
I was literally just thinking, oh, she's a Karen.
I was thinking that too.
Question: Is she ignoring my presence? Really?
I mean, she's ignoring all of you. She's looking straight at Rua. The young man, however, is looking you all up. He's scanning you guys.
Felix gives a happy wave.
To be fair, he actually does nod at you, Felix. He's got quite a neutral expression. But yeah, the older woman just says it's so good to see you, and yeah, I heard you've been making waves in the political scene. I'm quite surprised at what apparently has been said about you, Black Rain. I didn't expect you to cut all business with them. It's a bit of a rash decision, but you are king after all. And Rua just says, "Am I really? Because it sounds like you want to take over. Or am I wrong?" And she's like, "Well, that's not. We don't want to take over. It was more like we know you've been. Well, anyone would clearly be upset if their parents went missing and you were forced to be king in their stead without a proper coronation. So we thought it'd be best if we're giving you a break, as it were, an out. You don't have to rule, and you can enjoy doing what you want with your friends. I see these are all, from what I can gather, these are all the heroes that have been making waves, from what I've heard. I'm not sure if any of you have a group name, but it's lovely to see you all."
We're working on it. We're workshopping it.
She does actually curtsy to each of you, except Daron. She does look at you, Darren, and make eye contact, but she just goes straight to curtsying to the next member of the group.
I'm beginning to think she's a bit racist.
Lovely to meet you all. Better
Why
terms.
didn't you curtsy to Darren?
Yes, sorry, my apologies. I'm a bit flustered, as you can tell. Of course, I've been waiting for my...
I'm sure.
And she curtsies to you, Daron. And Rue just says, why now? You've had 23 years to see me, and you've picked now? Bullshit that you want to help me. You're just an opportunistic hag. I have half a mind to fucking throw you out of this country myself. And you actually see Rua's eyes flare up, the platinum colour you've seen before, as if he's ready to fucking deck her.
Now, Rua, let's do this the right way.
I am doing this the right way. Doesn't mean I can't be pissed off. And the young man actually steps in between you guys and his mother and just says, yes, I can completely understand. My mother's always been a bit opportunistic, as you say. You're not wrong. And he actually does look at her as if, like, he's clearly not impressed with her. But that doesn't mean we can't, or at least get on a better note, despite things. Again, I am Nereus, as my mother introduced, and this is my entourage. He gestures over to the various armored drow people. This is my entourage. I do wish we could have met on better terms, but you know how it is. I mean, regardless of everything, I hope we can at least all walk away at the end of this with no bad blood between us. And yeah, he just gives you all a very big smile and gives you a nod to each of you, and he actually makes sure to include you, Daron. He specifically does you second, not as if, like, getting you done last. He's clearly making an effort to include you.
Maybe the apple doesn't fall.
And Rua just says, bullshit. You could, if you didn't want to start on this note, don't fucking come. Don't come telling me you want to challenge my claim to the throne with a duel. Don't bring a fucking entourage of fighters if you don't want bad blood. It's absolute fucking stupid. You think I'm born yesterday? And he's and Zaris actually is taking a step back, and so's Kuro. Both of them are very surprised. And a lot of the other guards and staff are all looking at Rua shocked. Why don't we get this duel over and done with? We can beat the shit out of you. And then I have some fucking speeches to make. You're nothing but stepping stones to me. You're not family. You're not anything to me. You can claim you're related, but you aren't. You're not family. And he actually gestures to you guys and says, these people are my family. They've done more for me in just the time we've walked from here to the Aster Forest, more than any of you could do in your lifetimes. And where's my granddad, by the way? He's not, ditched us again, has he? And you do hear in the distance, I'm over here, Rua. And if you look up, you actually see Akira, on a wall, climbing. He's on a wall climbing for some reason. There's bits of footholds that he can, climb up. And he's just sorry, I'm up here. I just wanted to do some exploration. I've never really been in the castle before.
I'm just getting so many Ethan vibes.
Also, I didn't want to be near them, because, yeah, they're kind of arseholes. And he, just jumps down. He's, 60 feet high. And with a flourish, he lands on the ground, Superman style. But there's no, impact. And he just walks over. He just says, it's good to see you all again. It's good to know you're not dead. That would have been pretty bad. He just grimaces. And I see you've got the moonblade, Rua. And he does actually look very up and down. I see you've awakened. Nice. I can't wait to see what you can do. Genuinely, I'm looking forward to it. Don't tell me. I want to find out at the duel. And Rua just nods. Yeah. I'll show everyone. Well, not even just me. Neil, see you guys. We'll show everyone, right?
Sure.
Indeed.
And the
Sorry, I just want to get a read on our good friend here.
which one?
Rua?
What about him exactly?
Is this him, or is he being manipulated in a way?
He's come out of his shell in a big way. And at this point, it's almost like he's sort of like, what would you say? Like, from what you can tell from your time interacting with him, he's always sort of been like this. But now he sort of develops the confidence that he's not doing this in bursts anymore. Like, if you look between him and Akira, apart from the fact that Rua obviously, like, has some different, like, obviously Rua's are not a full wood elf, but putting them together, you could clearly tell they're, like, very similar. And it's almost like it's like the same people are standing in the room together. Because Akira doesn't look impressed, and Rua's especially pissed off. And
I just want to make sure that he's not, being manipulated.
No, it's him. It's just, And yeah, Anita just she actually looks really annoyed and just says, "So why are you letting your grandfather off the hook, but not us? He hasn't seen you clearly in this time. What's his excuse?" And Rua just says, "Yeah, I'm not happy with my grandfather for not seeing me, but, like, he's had to deal with the fact that, like, the amount of people he's had to kill and fight, and the fact that his son went missing as well, and the fact that, unlike you guys, he's also not been in this plane of existence all the time. Like, yeah, I'm not happy, but he's here now, and he's not here to take my throne from me. He's here to help, unlike you fuckwits." Sorry, I shouldn't be calling you fuckwits. You are related to me after all. You, failures. That's better, isn't it? And you actually hear Rua, and you see, not Rua, you hear Kurogane and Zaris actually chuckle at that. It's clear that they're not impressed either. And it's nice seeing him taken down a peg. And Neris is just like, "Let's all calm down. There's no point in us all getting upset. I don't want this as much as you. If I had a choice, I'd be back at home in Bovetment, and we wouldn't ever have to see each other, because you're clearly not happy with this. And I don't want to upset anyone here, just as much as you truly don't, right?" And he looks at you all as if, like, can you back me up?
Yeah, we can back.
Excellent. Clearly, it's nice to know that some people are not led fully by their emotions. And he lets out a bit of a nervous chuckle. "Come on, Mother, how about me and my entourage get ready for the duel, and then, the sooner we get this done, the better, right?"
Mm-hmm.
And the mother basically, like, you see some of the entourage, like, gently put their arm, like, one of them, a woman, the only woman out of the entourage actually walks over and just gently places her arm around Anita and just says, "Come on, Lady Morvian, how about we leave now? Let's not cause too much of a scene." And she's like, "Fine. It'll be fine when we get to the duel anyway." And just sneers at Rua as they all leave.
Can I ask a can I, as a player, ask who who's really in control here?
What do you mean?
Like, who's the power in this really in that family?
I mean, Anita's the one who's being the most vocal, but you've not really bothered properly reading Neris and I'd say it's too late now. I'd say if you want to know about Neris now, you'd have to wait until the duel. But as far
Okay.
as you can tell, it seems like Anita. And Rue looks like he's fucking seething. Like he's not ready to like froth at the mouth, but he looks pissed off. Fucking bitch. Ugh.
Yeah, she's not great.
Can't believe my
Mhm.
mum's related to them fuckwits.
Your
We
mother
all
must have
have
been a...
family we're embarrassed about.
Some of us have family.
So, who wants to join me in a trip to the stationery shop?
Me.
I'd be interested.
Kura actually just says we can't have you walking around right now, just because you'll probably be hounded by people wanting to see you before the duel, which is in like a few hours.
Oh, let's take a break to rest up after
Then,
traveling all the way here then.
then can somebody else get me eight more ink bottles?
He just claps his hands. Cammy! And you just hear the shaking of glass bottles. As from a corridor, you just see Cammy with like a backpack. As she makes her way over, turns around as she walks see Felix, and it seems like she's letting you open up the backpack.
Felix opens it.
There are enough glass bottles to refill your supply.
I was gonna say it's a Bob run.
Ooh, goody. I take 8 out and drop 80 gold in.
Just nods and then walks away. Zaris actually walks over to you guys. Now there's kind of a group with you five, Brewer as well, Akrua, Kuro, and Zaris. And Zaris looks at you and says, "You've done well. I can clearly see that. I've been looking forward to the event. I'm actually participating. You'll probably see me and Oriana in the stands."
I
Oh,
gently nudge Aldean.
Most of the population will be watching this. Everyone's curious to see if there's going to be a new king in town.
Well, I
Oh.
hope you'll be cheering us on.
I'll be watching at least. I'm sure Oriana will do enough cheering for the both of us.
Anything we need to be aware of?
All I can tell is that the entourage seems pretty skilled, but judging from you guys, should be no trouble.
Over under on them pulling any dirty tricks?
All I'll say is that we already have some countermeasures, just in case.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Kura actually just says well, I didn't expect what happened in So what exactly happened at the neutral point? Apparently, the treasurer, Michelle, is cursing a storm because every business in Black Rain ceased, and now we're just banning ships coming here to go to Black Rain. What the fuck? And
That is a question for Rua.
I refuse to entertain the idea that anyone who keeps slaves should be rewarded with being allowed to have any business travel through us. Anyone who deals with trading human lives should have to live as difficult as possible. And if they're still not going to deal with it, then when we intend to collect that Dracolich piece from Black Crane, maybe we'll have to teach the meaning of freedom to the people. Who knows, maybe their entire economy based around slavery will collapse. Then we can
That
take
sounds
in
fun.
Then we can take in the slaves and give them actual homes and purpose. And then Testament will have to be upset with his ugly-looking mustache.
It was pretty ugly.
Out of character, it was. God.
Still, the other leaders were fun. Drake
Yeah,
Blaster Guy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Religious things. I heard about that. What the fuck did you guys do at that party, by the way?
Ruined Torrent's fun again by accident.
Hey, this one wasn't our fault.
I mean, the first
It
one wasn't
usually
really our fault.
wasn't.
I mean, to be honest, you guys seem like trouble magnets, but you know, nothing wrong with that.
Look, if you really want to blame someone, blame a certain gambling satyr. He has a problem.
Kuro just facepalm. Is he still bothering you guys?
Yes.
He's mostly bothering Felix, but yes.
He wants my fingers.
Right. Well, if that's the case, he just looks to Rua. Do you mind, in the meantime, we sort out a countrywide ban for him? And Rua's like, fine. He's clearly a pest who has people in high places. And if he's going to bother citizens of our country, then he shouldn't be allowed in.
So he's a menace then.
I mean, Kuro just says that guy's been causing trouble. He's had a history of causing trouble. Seems like he's got a particular fixation on Felix, though. Sounds like you have a fan, Felix. Who'd have thought?
Out of character, is Felix actually a citizen of Cordis? Technically, he's still a tourist.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's still you're still a hero, and like you're officially a citizen by right of being considered a countrywide hero.
Dual nationality. Dual nationality.
Similar to Daron and kind of Seamus, but Seamus would have been given citizenship during his time when he was working here as the court jester.
Yup.
I'm mostly a refugee, so I technically have citizenship.
I mean, you're Daron Gale of Cordis compared to who you were back in Bovetman. I feel like the Queen was pretty aware of my stance on that.
Yeah, that's we're gonna have to deal with that at some point.
Deal with what? What can she do? Is she going to impede in our progress and stop someone who's dealing with these Dracolich pieces? She's welcome to try.
No, but I gotta deal with fucking...
Oh yeah, you criminal people, right?
Yeah, my old boss. Gotta do some shit.
Akira just randomly claps his ends as if he wants to interject and says, well, until then, we have a duel to prepare. Well, you guys have a duel to prepare, but, yeah. By the way, and he just looks to Rua, your hair's quite shaggy. Do you mind if I sort it out? Rua just looks between you and I was like, what? And Akira just sets his hands on fire with his silvery fire and is like, yeah, let me sort it.
Daira takes several steps back.
Kuro takes a few steps back. Zaris takes a few steps back. And Ruth's like, why do you need to use fire? And Akira's like, well, I should explain. Probably would be better, as he turns his hands to normal. It's because, I mean, well, as a hero, as you clearly want to be, a hero should focus on their image. And what better way than to make your hair look cool? I mean, I feel like hair's one of the best ways we express ourselves, so it should be done in the best way possible. And Rua's just like, okay. And so Akira walks over and basically puts his hands on fire again and runs them from Rua's hair. And Rua's hair completely catches fire. and a lot of the staff is like screaming in horror. But Rua's not reacting. Like, he doesn't seem to be perturbed by the flames. He's just standing there quite calm. And now I need to sort something out, as when Akira pulls his hands away from Rua's hair, eventually the flames begin to settle. And I'm actually going to be giving him a new token. As he will be changing his look. Give me a moment. I'm actually going to post his new look as well in the general chat. I think I showed you this, Felix, didn't I?
Very
Mil.
certainly, yeah. Seems to recall that, yeah.
Yeah, it is loading in the general chat.
Yes, you did send me that.
This is his new look from henceforth.
At some point soon, can we take a restroom break?
Yeah, I was actually going to say, after this description, we are... Yeah, that's his new token as well.
Neato.
As
It's
his
kind
hair
of like
looks...
Sasuke, though.
No, it's not Sasuke, it's different style. But yeah, so his hair's a lot more spikier and a lot more straighter. It's definitely a lot less full and shaggy, but it looks quite on purpose. And he also is going to be changing to that outfit for the duel.
Alright.
Yeah, and now we will take a restroom break, if everyone wants to. Yeah, it's been 2
Yep.
hours now.
Alright, I'll be back.
You don't have to worry about me being silent to read the Shonen Jump chapters. I've already read them.
Good.
Both the new series look interesting, actually.
Nice.
Red Hood and Neru Way of the Martial Artist both look very interesting.
Oh. I mean, it's nice to know that Shonen Jump's getting some promising series under its belt now.
Mm. Oh, I'd be shocked if Elusive Samurai and Blue Box died at this stage. They're getting really hyped up.
I mean, you say that, but Phantom Seer?
Phantom Seer, at the very least, had horrific placement in the table of contents, and almost never got color pages. Elusive Samurai's gotten half a dozen in the last 3 or 4 months.
Was the mangaka of Phantom Seer though a big name like Elusive's?
No, Phantom Seer's was a new one. I mean, Phantom Seer is just so dumb because you look at the
It might have just been then that they weren't willing to put such faith. They were worried about putting faith in a completely unknown quantity compared to Elusive.
Yeah,
who at least had Neruo and S-Class under his belt.
Yeah, no, the whoever's running Shonen Jump knows they can trust Matsui to get a color page out in time. But yeah, Phantom Seer is so ridiculously dumb because it's still its final volume having been cancelled or axed for when was the last chapter of Phantom Seer? Where is it? Last chapter of Phantom Seer was April 4th. In the first week of its last volume being sold, it was 5th in the list of current Shonen Jump series, with 9,000 copies sold. More than Me and Roboko, which just fucking hit its 1-year anniversary.
Jeez. Just had to take off my shades because my ears are hurting, and everything looks so bright now.
I should also point out that Elusive Samurai's volume has also just gone on sale this month. 32,000 copies has been sold. So, yeah, it's doing real well.
Nice.
But yeah,
I mean, to be fair, Phantom Sea had to die, and it did drag Big Build King with it, I guess.
It did drag. I mean, there was literally no way they could keep Build King around. Like, its sales were so awful. Like, it's so
Honestly, I
like
really don't think it
trash.
helps that, like, Toriko, from what I know, was losing quite a few of its fans.
Mm,
Also, didn't help that the author kind of did some stuff.
yeah.
Nowhere near as bad as Kenshin's author, but doesn't make it right.
Mm.
God. I'm still trying to get Jujutsu Kaisen Haikyuu volumes out at the moment.
Oh god.
That's miserable.
Yeah. Uh.
I actually just finished the 21st volume of Demon Slayer. I actually really liked it.
That's fair. That's the most recent one, isn't
But
it?
none of it was to do with Tanjiro though, or Zenitsu or Inosuke, because yeah,
Not quite the final
which
one
is
then.
kind of bad. Yeah, it's like 23, the final one, isn't it? Volume.
Okay, yeah. 22 is the one I'm thinking about.
I've not read 22.
Hmm.
But yeah, oh, I forgot. I managed to get fucking volume 28 of My Hero, but I haven't got 27.
Ah.
I saw 28 at the Traveling Man that I went to,
Hmm.
and I thought rather than wait for 27
Yeah.
and then wait for 28 if that ever gets viable again, I'd rather get
Mhm.
28 now,
Yeah.
so at least I have it on hand.
That
I
makes
also got
sense.
I also got volume 9 of Vigilantes, which was a nice find. I also got volume 5 of Nogan's Life and Way the House Husband. Those. Oh, and Beastars volume 12.
Where the PowerPoint slideshow,
Okay.
you mean?
No, that's the Netflix version. God. I'm at a dilemma though, because apparently there's a full-time job going at the Traveling Man
Hmm.
that I go to.
Yeah.
So I could, and like I'm currently working part-time at my library.
Hmm.
So technically it'd be a better job. The only problem is it would potentially be a longer commute.
Yeah.
Like I'd be exchanging 2 buses for a bus and a tram,
Ooh.
but I'd be getting roughly there at similar times. But I'd have to leave my house early to get to the full-time job.
Hmm.
But in theory, I would be getting better paid. However, I'd be losing the benefits of being a staff member for the council in my area.
Hmm.
So I'd basically be gambling on potentially better pay for job security.
Yeah.
I'm in a bit of a dilemma about it though, but
Hmm.
that and I believe the closing time for the applications ends on Tuesday,
Oof.
and I only found out yesterday. That's a bit hard. Bit
Yeah.
shitty. Also, for the viewers and people who don't know, Traveling Man's like a comic book shop
Yeah.
in the UK. They do like tabletop games, manga, comics. It's really good.
Hmm.
I always try and buy stuff from there because I'd rather support them than Amazon. Who's here, by the way?
I am.
Are you here, Mil?
Yeah. I didn't go
Are
anywhere.
you here, Dylan? I thought I heard Dylan.
I did at one point. Yeah.
Are you here, Jack? It's alright. I hope you guys are ready for the duel.
Well, now that I've refilled up refilled all my ink bottles. I am, yeah.
I forgot how big I made this map. I actually had to make it wider to accommodate the image I've used for the map.
It'll be interesting to see how... No, I don't trust that this will be a fair fight.
Why? Is it because the drow? You being racist again?
No, it's because they're evil family. And I played enough Ace Attorney.
I mean,
Sure.
The
I
la-
mean, you know.
the last time
Every-
somebody planned to fight Rua, they planned to use haste on themselves in a fight that didn't involve magic. So, and then that resulted in a bone claw. So,
Who knows, maybe you'll find multiple bone claws.
it would be a
Oh,
pretty
God.
good trick if the entire entourage was made up of disguised bone claws.
I mean, the bone claws are large. So we're using a lot of magic to do that. Also, are you here, Jack?
Yep.
Are you here, Dylan?
Football gets started in about half an hour.
I've been hearing my neighbors being noisy as fuck.
Because of that soccer game, right?
Football game, yes.
Now, Mill.
I may not have national pride, but I do have pride in the name of the sport.
I mean, to be fair, it was originally called soccer, and then we changed it to be weird, stupid.
Yep, but the language is English, so we get to do that.
I mean, also, it makes more sense to call that football than weird rugby football, like in America.
Pad-filled
Oh,
hand
yes,
egg.
hand egg.
Yeah,
Armored rugby.
yeah.
Imagine needing to wear armor just because you're going to be tackled the fuck out of. Like, how cringe. How cowardly. Oh, you here, Dylan?
Yeah.
Hey, are we all ready to dive back in?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've taken my shots
Beautiful.
at the American sports.
Anyway.
I only caught the end of it, I guess.
So, yeah. So what happens is like, as you guys are preparing, Rue does actually want to change his clothes, because, like, you could all get a change of clothes if you wanted. But, like, Rue's especially changing clothes to wear something a bit more, well, as you can see. For people who can't see it, it's like this dark brownish long coat with, like, various, like, gold and purplish lines across. Along the arms is, like, a vertical line of gold and a vertical line of purple. And there's bits of, like, belts and clips along the arms.
I've made sure to put
And
the image up for the stream. So
have you put it up?
yeah,
And yeah, there's, like, a high collar, and it goes down kind of to his ankles in length. And under it is also, like, another sort of, like, bit of fabric, like a leather cloth underneath that's, like, darkish green. Sort of that comes around his waist as part of the belt that he wears. That's, like, this white belt with this, like, purple jewel in it as part of the belt buckle. With then this, like, golden chain that clips around the bit of jewel and then to one of the belt hoops on his pants at behind. And he has, like, also matching dark brown shoes that have, like, this purple, like, strap above the foot. And yeah, he also has, like, this white headband also to hold back some of the hair in his face. He very much looks like an adventurer now, unlike a noble. You are given, like, a few hours, like up to 4 hours to prepare. So if you want to do any personal rituals, you can. Or if you want to chat to anyone, you can. Although the only people you can really chat to now are Kurogane, Akura, each of her, and that's kind of it, really. Or you can chat amongst yourselves if you want to come up with a plan of action.
So we're letting Aldane be your hitting dummy, right?
Also, for the sakes of when you actually get into the fight, you are allowed to position yourselves anywhere within this square, facing this way.
I'll just kind of stay where I am, I guess.
Rua's going to be near the front. Although this is fine. But again, just like that. Yeah, I'll
So
happy
how
with
many
this.
people are we facing off against?
5 as well. As there was
5v5?
four,
Gotcha.
4 members of the entourage plus Rua's cousin, Neris.
Not much of an entourage.
I mean, there probably was more people, but this is to match your numbers.
So I'm not too sure what's happening with this duel. Is it like technically a casual duel, or is like what are the stakes here?
So for the purpose of this combat, it will be automatically assumed any KOs will be done with what's the word? Submission?
Uh-huh.
Subdue, that's it. To make them subdue. Again, you can't make people subdued with magic like say firebolt or fireball. Only I'd say weapon forming cantrips with spells like say shadow blade or spiritual weapon I would allow.
Well, that rather limits my spell use.
However,
Same here.
this does mean, however, smites cannot be done with subdue, as you are basically blasting someone with magic.
Okay, so no using my smites. Gotcha.
I mean, you can smite.
Is that just for subduing, or like period we
ca-
can't use those?
I mean, you can. You just have to make sure you don't deal the killing blow. They can revive the people. It's just the fact that if their bodies are too damaged, they won't be able to be revived.
That
And
is fair.
also, you would be personally charged for the uses of the spell, whichever they use to revive the person.
Okay.
You'd be given a fine and potentially not a criminal record, but it would be on a record.
Aha.
It's not like I don't have one of those already.
Let me just make sure this is correct. With what I want to do. Yep.
Look, all I need to do is make sure I don't crit on a weapon, on a knife, on stabbing someone in the leg again.
You can. I would say you can crit with isolation, and you don't have to kill them. It's just more the fact that like a smite is a blast of magic from the weapon. Is my interpretation of it. But yeah, unless any of you want to say anything, you 5 along with the 5 of you, along with Kurogane and Zaras and Akura, all make your way to the stadium. The other 3 actually leave you guys as they have to go their own way inside, but you are led inside by some various staff. They tell you the rules again. No killing. You are allowed to cast magic on yourselves, however, outside influence is strictly forbidden.
So no bardic inspiration?
No, bark inspiration is fine.
No, it means
Okay.
people who are in the fight.
So bardic
Oh.
inspiration would be
Yeah.
bard if a bard outside of it was casting it on.
Or
you.
if Seamus wasn't in the
Understood.
fight.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Also, what's it called? If you are KO'd, you are out of the fight.
So it's elimination style.
Good to know. So
Uh,
don't get KO'd.
You can surrender early if you want to, if you want to give up. But you will be out of the fight early, and you are not allowed back in under any circumstance.
Yep.
Trying to think of anything else that should be brought up. Also, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. First one to lose all of their members, or if all of them give up, is the loser. So even if one of you is still around, as long as you can make the comeback, you would win.
Sounds simple enough.
Yeah, that's it. So, as you guys walk into the stadium, I'm going to bring you to the map. I hope you liked it. I found it within 10 seconds.
Much detail. Such wow.
There is a lot of people in the stands, and as you look to the side, you do see a lot of your friends. Notably, you don't see Sora. Maybe he's working, maybe he's slacking off.
Do we
Maybe
see
he's
his
actually doing his job.
assistant?
You don't see Hannah either. But you do see a lot of like big names, like high-ranking nobles, and also like just a lot of people packed in. And of course, over to the side, you see Tristina,
Ration.
Kurogane, Guy, Turim, Akira, Jade, Zaris, and the next to Zaris would be Oriana. And then over to the other side is Ration.
Yeah.
Is
You
Aldane's
probably got
mother
money on
here?
this fight.
Aldane's mother is actually at the back. I'd say she'd be like over here with Andraste.
Mm-hmm.
And you do actually hear, Aldane, from your sister, "Kick their asses!"
I just raised my arm in a thumbs up.
And yeah, the energy is palpable. That's for sure.
What's the over under?
On what?
Are there betting odds?
Oh, there's betting going on, and you guys can bet if you want to. Actually, you wouldn't be allowed to bet because you could just fix the match otherwise.
Yeah. I was gonna
What am I
say, we
about?
can't really bet on ourselves.
I mean, rations there, so they're probably gambling. You can be certain of that.
as long as
I
the
mean,
stairs
I'd like
not
to
there,
bet-
it should be fine.
I'd like to bet on myself.
I mean,
guess
you
that's-
can't, but you know, if only you could. But again, you could potentially bet against yourselves, which is
I'm just curious as to
what?
what are the odds like
Oh.
at the moment?
You would find out that you guys are the clear favourites to win, so you're only 2-1. If that's right. Is it 2-1 or is it 1-2?
I don't know. I don't know how betting works.
Yeah,
1 to
do
2,
I
I
actually-
think.
1 to 2 is better. Is like gives less money than 2 to 1.
Yeah, 2-1. That's what I meant.
2 to 1.
Yeah, and the outside party from both Edmonds is 10-1. There are also specific extra bets, like say how many people are on the winner's side will win. Will be conscious. Who specifically will be conscious and unconscious? How many people may give up? And a lot of other like different bets.
Before we start, I'd like to insight the other team to see
Yeah, you're
who's
allowed to
what
size them up.
who's what class. Who's what class.
Yeah, all of you
I'll
can
do
if
the
you want.
same. Hey, there we go.
Hey, Lamau. What the fuck?
There we go.
Aldane,
I'll-
you're too busy. You're too busy looking in the opposite direction as you see Oriana calling out to you, waving over your way.
I was about to
She's
say
wearing
the same
a wonderful
thing.
corset today.
And you actually are perturbed as you see Zara staring directly at you as well. In a very different context, of course.
Yes, I am aware.
So, everyone apart from Aldane, you can tell the man at the back is some sort of spellcaster. That's why he's in this formation like he is. However, he's wearing quite an elaborate robe that's covering a lot of his body. So you can't see if there's any like signifying features or what kind of spellcasting focus he even has.
Mm.
The man below, to the bottom right of this formation of theirs, is looks to be a rogue of some sort, similar to Daron.
Uh-oh. We hate rogues that aren't Daron.
I was gonna say. The gent at the top appears to be a. I actually need to make sure because I don't want to mislead you all, as you all did stellar on your rolls.
Except for me.
You would believe you are under the assumption he would be something akin to a fighter, like the class, not just a fighter.
Mm.
Yeah.
And the woman in the middle looks like a paladin as well, like
Oh boy.
Aldane, from what you can gather. And the lad in the middle, nearest, appears to be decked out in very elaborate clothes, especially armors. And it's hard to tell. Like, he might be a fighter, he could be like a paladin, he could be a ranger. It's quite awkward. Doesn't help the
Plot
fact
twist,
that
he's a
like,
bard.
doesn't help the fact that like these three are in front deliberately.
Mm.
And a
Right.
gentleman, and you actually see an Aarakocra gentleman flying above with what appears to be like a stone of thaumaturgy that's amplifying his voice. And you actually see like some men are not even just men, but band like playing drums. Yeah, sleeping.
All right.
And you just hear, "Ladies and gentlemen, we are all gathered here today to watch a very surprising turn of events. These two skilled groups have come here to clash their wills against one another in attempt to see who will truly remain or even become the leader of this fair country of ours. In this corner over here, we have the hometown team of course, Felix, the Eladrin painter, Seamus, the half-elf bard, Daron, the Genasi rogue, Aldane, the half-elf paladin, and of course our fair king, Rua Everay. And the crowd just goes fucking ballistic.
And
You
the
actually even
crowd
see
goes
Turim. You
wild.
actually see Turim clapping and getting infused.
Good for Turin.
Yeah, Turim. He's not as boisterous as everyone else, but he looks engaged.
Mm.
And in this corner, here is the away team playing for the chance at being leaders of this country, as I've already just said. We, of course, have the potential king-to-be, Neris Morivan, the cousin of our fair ruler, a full drow, unlike our leader, who is quarter drow, quarter wood elf, quarter sea elf, quarter Shadowkai. It's a bit of a mouthful. Anyway. And of course, is his entourage, the Purple Roses, a Beauvetment military group who has made big waves of themselves in the past few months, putting themselves on the map in many various distinctions. And of course, they are called, and you just see one of them, like, you know when you do the like gesture to your neck as if to like just stop
Yeah.
talking?
Mhm.
One of them does that, and it's just like, fair. I mean, if they want to have an air of surprise, they can, if they will. And he actually looks a bit unimpressed, and some of the crowd actually seems a bit quiet. And of course, they are backed by the fair lady, Anitwa Morivan, as you see, like, just one of these NPCs over here. Fuck it, doesn't really matter. I'm not making a token for a non-combatant. They are backed personally by her and under her employ. You all should know the rules of engagement with this combat, so I will not bore you to tears. Do not forget, however, most specifically, no killing of any kind, as you will be charged with the tools and means to revive them, and it will go on a record. And did you actually hear a few crowd members going like, "Aww"? Give me a
You
perception,
want to see
actually.
someone get slaughtered.
Give me a perception check as you hear amongst that. Rua's not perceptioning because he doesn't care.
All perception then.
Aldane, you can't tell.
Can I do a held action, by the way, Kaido?
No,
Oh,
you're not allowed to surprise people or do any tricks. Like, you're only allowed to do stuff when it's your initiative.
damn. That's no fun.
So, amongst... So, Felix, Daron, and Seamus, you hear Jade amongst the people who are going, "Aw." You hear Tristina amongst the people who are going, "Aw," in letdown. And surprisingly, you hear that from Aldane's mother.
I'm not surprised.
Shocked, I am not.
And yeah, so the Aarakocra just says, "Well, enough messing around. How the fight will begin on my count." What? Oh my god! Out of character, this is me going, "Oh my god, what the fuck?"
I mean,
Oh
I'm
my
just expecting this Aarakocra to
God.
go. Fighters, roll your initiative.
As you should fairly know, I am Era. I'm here every week at the Fight Club.
There's a fight club.
We're not supposed to talk about it.
Combatants, are
Let's
you
roll.
prepared?
Yes.
I mean,
As
I
he just looks
guess.
to all of you, waiting for your response.
I am
Should we-
prepared.
Can we roll initiative yet?
No, he's not done yet.
Damn it.
Wait! And Rua just like nods and says, "Let's get this over with." And then he says, "And in the other corner," and the purple roses all raise their fists with their index fingers pointed upwards. Perhaps it's their signature salute.
We really need to come up with a group name.
And of
Fucking
course,
lame.
our
What if
potential
they're just
king to
collectively
be,
flipping us off?
and our potential king to be. And Nereus just nods, and he's looking directly at Rua. You can clearly tell from his gaze. Well then, ladies, gentlemen, those who aren't either of those, we
Thank
do
you.
not judge here. And he just nods to you, Daron. And he actually nods to one of the purple roses.
Oh, neat. Good for them.
On the count of 5, say it with me, crowd. And you just hear the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the Aarakocra puts the stone to his mouth and says, "Get ready for your initiatives." Damn it, Dylan, you beat me to it. Make sure you click your token if you didn't already. I did have to delete the stuff, so you will have to redo it, Daron. Just make sure to just include whatever it was before.
Holy shit, I did bad.
I mean, you have a penalty anyway.
Yeah.
Well, unless all of them gets under 12, then
Don't think.
there goes my
gonna
opening
say.
move. But, oh well.
Okay, now 2 people have the same initiative. I'll allow this between you both because you probably would have. I would have allowed you to come up with some strategy. Who wants to go first, Felix or Daron?
Darren, you can go first.
Okay, sounds good. I was gonna ask if I could go first anyway.
For now, I'm going to put Daron as 1.9 in the initiative,
Mm-hmm.
and then I need to, as I get the net. Fuck off, Sprite! God damn it!
Have a Sprite
Nope.
cranberry.
I know there's a bus advert outside for it, but like, come on. Maybe it's
Sprite
not.
cranberry is actually pretty delicious.
I haven't had Sprite in years.
I had it during Christmas for some reason. It was really good.
Yeah, because it's like their Christmas thing or whatever.
Is this the one I want to use?
So, yeah. It seems like it'd be good.
It's
Uh,
Just
delicious.
the
I really
the
try.
ads are a little unsettling.
I recommend it if you can try.
Yeah.
No. Oh my god. Fuck it. I'll use this one. It's a good one. Yeah. Okay. So let me clear that. And I'll have to insert their initiatives. I haven't forgotten. So, now I need to open up. I need to have 6 character sheets open. I don't know why I do this to myself. I do this for you
Because you
viewers.
love us.
Let's go with that, sure. Why not? And then you. So I need to click on Neris. Rolls a 13. The spellcaster rolls a. Oh shit.
Yes.
Now the fighter looking dude. Oh shit!
God damn it.
They were a lot
now
more prepared than we were.
Now the paladin?
We got cocky.
Not sure if we got cocky, but they were certainly more prepared than we were.
Okay, that's
Oh.
better.
Exploit warlock, huh?
Fuck! Ah! I'm so cringe. I forgot to get rid of. Yeah, they are. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh, this is actually really bad for you guys.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, I hate this.
No, you'll understand why soon.
No,
I
hate
know
it.
why.
So,
If possible,
fighter-
don't let us understand why. Just, don't do it.
Let's go.
you'll have to fuck around and find out, won't you? So, the fighter guy bangs on his shield as he approaches. Yes, he approaches you all. Instead of running away, he moves closer.
Indeed.
And so, he's going to make one attack against Daron.
Okay.
Does a 9 hit? With
No,
a nat
thank
1?
God.
It's a nat 1 anyway, so it would have missed regardless how low your AC was. Then 1 on Aldain. 26 hits.
Ouch.
For 12 damage as he hits max. As he just stabs you in between, right near your shoulder. And then 1 on Rua. And misses Rua as well. But then as he brings his weapon back, he then uses the momentum to smash his shield into. Who's he going for? Again, high or low?
Low.
Again? Low? You! As he bashes you with his shield, or at least attempts to, with a 22 hits. I know.
Yep.
That's a lot of attacks.
Yeah. Now you must give me a strength saving throw. You are now prone. As you get smacked right in the face and land on your back. Now it's the rogue's turn. The rogue moves in, taking advantage. Literally so. As he stabs you, Daron. Or at least attempts to. Now I need to check his mods. He only has a...
I didn't take any damage from the shield hit, right?
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
You take 5 damage. But then the rogue comes in. 22 hits, right?
Yep, uncanny dodging.
Honestly, that's really good. Because he has sneak attack. And, I'm just going to pop this in the chat,
Yep, that's what I thought.
he's an assassin. So this is a crit. So, oh god. So, the rogue deals 2d6 plus 6. As you take 13 damage, and then also sneak attack will be added to this as it's collective roll. So it's not sneak attack the sword and then sneak attack. Sorry, it's not uncanny dodge the sneak attack or the sword. It's all in one. So now sneak attack is 66 now because of the crit. For 22 damage. Wow, that was really bad. So total, that's 13 plus 22, 25. No, 35. So you take half of 35.
Jesus fuck.
And then he goes to slash Aldane.
Is this the rogue?
Yeah. As he is dual wielding,
Ah.
and he attempts to stab you, and gets a 14.
Ha. No.
As you just push it, as you parry the blade with your shield. Now it's Rua's turn.
Thankfully.
Garua, do some damage.
Yeah, let me just check something. Is this... Oh, this is a bonus action as well, and only one key. So, Rua just casually walks over, gets here, and he's not even drawn his weapon. And he just lets out this roar of a scream, as you see platinum energy surrounding him, especially around his fists, as he summons his arms of the astral self. Now, these two have to make a dex save to not take damage, just from summoning it. What is it? So now they must make dex saving throw. The armored drow, who actually has pretty good dex, fails. And now the rogue has to make a dex save. Also fails.
Wow, okay.
And they take force damage equals to 2 rolls of his martial arts dice. So that would be... Actually, I need to check, because I think Rua's fists have been buffed. So he should actually be hitting harder with his punches. Yeah, he actually gets d6s now.
Nice.
So this is 2d6.
Cool.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna do 2d6 in the chat. Oh
Damn.
fuck! That's so the
Nearly
blast
maxed.
actually causes the entire arena to be silent as his fists are wreathed in this armor, and the 5 drow are just shocked, and you actually hear like a "oh fuck" come from Akrua as he's just grinning, clearly excited. And that's just from that. And now he gets to attack with advantage against him because he's flanked. As Rua brings out the moonblade.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Right off the bat.
Felix,
Holy cow.
not Felix.
That's nearly max on the first dice.
Rua be really fucking, like,
Ready.
motivated.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
So he loses 19 damage already as he just slices across the guy and his back. You just see a gout of blood drop from his back. As I need to subtract that. As he looks very wounded from that. He looks like he can still keep ticking. But, I mean, hey, you know. Rua did a nice chunk of damage on him. And then I need to check. Because, oh yeah, he has extra attack. So let's see this again. Oh, if that was another crit, that would have been so high.
Yeah.
But, oh my god, number 60!
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Rua's just gonna fucking solo them.
Well, this is why he's never getting another magical item for ages.
Yeah, I can see
Because
why.
this
He's
is-
already
no,
got plus 10
that
to
item
attack.
just broke the power scale.
Yeah, that was a nat 8. For the viewers watching. As he deals another 60. Oh god. This man actually is like doubling over. As with the momentum of the first swing, he comes back and does another strike. And he actually looked quite noticeably worried. But now it's the mage's turn. The mage.
Don't drop a fireball. Don't drop a fireball. Don't drop a fireball.
I need to just
All
pull
that
in...
bullshit spell from last session.
I need to just check an
Cloud
AoE.
kill?
Yes. I do not want another cloud kill. That was bad.
As he, Oh, it's that rapier. So you see that, right?
Yes.
So, wait, I need to check, because...
Counterspell. Ahem. Counterspell. Ahem.
So what happens is he basically is about to cast a spell, and Rua sees it, and he just like, you know, an anime character, you actually see the fire about to burst from right in front of Aldane, and Rua just draws his sword and quickly sheaves it, and nothing happens as he counterspelled it with the spell that Felix gave him.
Yay! I was useful already.
And the mage actually is like, what the fuck? How can he use counterspell? And he actually just, like, shoves Neris. And is like, you didn't... The information said he couldn't cast spells like that. And Neris is like, it's fine, don't worry. This is still within acceptable parameters.
Oh, they are so fucked.
But the mage is like clearly pissed off that he's just wasted one of his 3rd level spells on that. That does happen, but the woman at the front is just smiling. Not like him. Actually, wait, no, he's going to move back. As it is Seamus's turn.
Oh, quick question, out of character. Am I allowed to summon the lions in this?
Oh, that should have been a thing I should have said. Any summonings would not be allowed. That is my
Fuck.
fault. I should have
Alright.
included that.
That's
Sorry
alright.
about that.
No, that's cool. I wanted to eliminate the possibility real quick. Let's see. Well, first things first, I'm gonna cast some Bardic Inspiration on... Fuck, let's put it on Felix.
Okay.
I was
Aw.
gonna say, Rua does not seem like he needs Bardic
Rua
Inspiration
definitely
right now.
doesn't. I don't think Aldane or Dairon really need it either.
I mean, Felix
no.
being able to have an assurance that he can probably hit with a witch bolt, for example, is always nice.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 'Cause the Witch
I'm
Bolt is a big
I'm
one
not
that
sure if
just
I should be
requires a hit.
using. I'm not sure if I should be using Witch Bolt this fight.
Coward. No, no
like-
balls, Mill. But yeah, so
Question: is anybody wearing metal armor?
a lot of them are.
Do it.
Yeah.
What?
Who
Do it, no
should-
balls.
Should I do this guy or this guy?
I mean, this guy's looking pretty beaten up. Between Aldane and Rua, he probably won't last much longer.
Oh, I shouldn't use heat metal because we don't want to kill them with spells, right?
Yeah, you do want to be... Don't forget, though, you can drop concentration at any point, and it requires nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So you could even do it in the middle of someone's turn. So if you can see that he's near death, you could just drop it.
All right. What about this
She is wearing metal
person over
armor.
here? All right, I'm gonna cast heat metal on her.
You do?
Yeah.
She thrusts her hand out.
Oh god, no. Counterspell?
Yeah, she counterspells you.
Damn it. Still uses up a spell slot, right?
I mean, yeah, it should do, right?
Yeah.
That's how it normally goes.
Yeah.
It's annoying. Alright, and then I'm gonna
Still, though, you
spread
ate
out the fight a little bit.
you ate her 3rd level spell slot in exchange for a 2nd. That is a really good trade.
Yeah, it's not bad. And then I'm gonna move like probably over there, I think. Spread out the fight a bit. Maybe like right there.
Nice. That's your turn, right?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check distances from there actually.
Still in counterspell range if you want to counterspell them.
Yeah, but I want to be in counterspell range of the mage.
Ah, nice.
Not quite, but that's okay.
You'll-
I'll just stay right there.
You'd be overextending anyway any further.
Yeah.
Neris draws his rapier and almost in a flash just finds himself in front of Rua. You notice he was moving a little too quickly for your liking. As he draws his sword from his sheath, that looks like Shadowblade, Felix.
Oh, interesting.
But he didn't. But you can't counterspell it because he didn't cast it right here and now. And he goes to stab Rua. He has advantage anyway. He would have had it at night, but it's in the dead of day. It's in the bright of day.
Brightest day, blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight, so on and so forth.
Yeah, we get it.
Oh, he hits for 25. And I'm right. Shadowblade is what, 2d8, right?
Depends on the spell
Oh.
slot.
Yeah, it's 2nd level.
Yeah, 2d8 then. 2d8.
Just making sure. Yeah, I've got it here now. 2d8 psychic, and yeah, so 2d8, 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 and wow, only 13 damage to Rua. Well, he got an 8, but he also got a 1. As he just slashes Rua and he just like coughs. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then I actually need to check something. Oh my god. Here we go. He actually swings again with another attack. And gets a nat 1. As Rua just pulls his sword halfway out the sheath, and it just clashes against it, setting sparks. Daron, it is your turn. Wait, Sorry, I'm actually stupid. I forgot. He can go again. Sorry about that, again. Sorry to interrupt. As he goes for 3rd attack, gets a non-natural 20. And wow. He got a 7, which is very low for him.
Also,
Rue does look pretty hurt though, because he did lose, quite a bit of damage. But Neris does look very pissed off. Clearly not happy that it didn't do as well as it should have. Now it's your turn again.
Dyron spits out some blood and stands up. My turn. Aim and isolation.
Are you standing up?
Yeah, this guy.
Oh boy.
So, technically, getting up from prone uses up half your movement. But
Okay.
I'll be nice and say you can. So yeah, 26 do be hitting. That is
19 damage.
So as you go to stab, he manages to twirl to the side, and similar to you, uses an uncanny level of dodging ability. So half of 19 is what? Like,
9 if you round down.
yeah. Well, I do round down. And that's your turn, isn't it, Dayron?
Yep.
Felix.
Let me just more. The mouse isn't registering well. Okay. Okay, what to do, what to do, what to do. Well, actually, who counterspelled Seamus's heat metal?
The lady here.
Bitch.
Right.
It should be after Aldane. I don't know why she's there. Before Aldane, sorry.
I'm
Why?
just gonna step back a little bit and then cast slow.
Ah!
I believe
Is
I
that
should
why
be
you're
able to...
doing... Yeah, Nearest as well.
Yeah, I should be able to catch all of them except for the mage at the back.
Now I need to check something, because... I want to see if this actually cancels it out.
Oh!
Something out, anyway.
I mean, I think we can all figure out what it's cancelling out.
Okay. So you're dropping it on these two, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Well, it's
Because it
a
can catch them, right? Oh, how far is it?
40-foot cube.
Give me a sec. Let's do this together. So NPC token for template is worth 40 foot.
It says up to 6 creatures of your choice in a
Wait,
40-foot
no.
cube within range, which is 120 feet.
That'll catch people in the stands.
Oh,
Oh,
it's up to 6 creatures of his choice.
Oh,
you
right,
can
yeah.
choose-
Yeah.
so you can choose these. Alright then. Yeah, these three. Wisdom save, right?
No, if I can catch all of them, I'm gonna catch all of them.
Yeah, so wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Nearest's check first. He do be having a plus that to his save. He unfortunately gets a nat 17,
Darn.
which with his mod passes. Now the Mage, one at the back, has a plus that to his save. That's a crit. Success, unfortunately. And now the last woman.
Well, no,
Last
because
person.
if I can catch all 5 of them, I'm gonna catch all 5 of them.
That's actually, you hate to see it. She got a nat 19.
Oh, for
I'm really
fuck's
sorry
sake.
about that.
Fuck's sake. This
I
is
know.
such
He's
a-
trying to catch all of them, so that
Yeah.
includes the last 2 as well.
Yeah. All. Oh right, yeah, because you can get all of them right. Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot you can.
If it's
choose.
gonna be a cube that size,
Sorry.
then I am gonna catch all
Sorry.
of them.
So now I'm doing the fightery boy, who, surprise, surprise, doesn't have the bestest of decks. Wiz, he fails.
Well, at least there's that.
So now he's got to go slow. I'll put a flag on him. Fuck it, why not? Typically, you slow down after a race. There's flags. I don't know. And now the Rogueway, who has no positive modifier to wisdom, gets a 2.
Well, at least I caught those two.
You got the marshals, which is still pretty nice. There you go.
Not the two that I
Especially since
would
they
have
have
hoped to
multiple
get.
attacks, now they can only use one attack.
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping to get the two spellcasters, considering they wouldn't be able to use reactions and therefore not counterspell anything. But oh well.
Are you doing anything else?
No, I am.
Oh,
not.
I just realized. If they can't use reactions, that means we don't have to disengage to get away from them.
Ooh.
Alright, so... yeah, you doing anything else for your bonus action or whatever?
No.
Okay then. Now it is the woman's turn, who, yes, is a hexblade, because I'm a clown. And didn't sort that out, so it was just... whatever, it's fine. So, okay. Excuse me. And again. And again. She sees you, Felix, and takes exception to what you did.
That's fair.
Goes here. And then, as she's walking, she just clicks her fingers. And she blinks away.
Oh, Misty Step.
No, Misty Step would have her appearing somewhere.
Well,
Oh,
wait.
so she cast
wait.
an invisibility spell then.
No. She's
Oh.
there.
Hello.
I just moved her on the GM layer, so it adds a bit of suspense. Because it's like, where's she going? Yes,
Where
that
did
is
she come
within...
from? Where did she go?
You got like there, I think, and then like she was still within range regardless. I know she was. And she's already swinging her sword as she says, "That was a neat little trick." As the sword comes,
Can I use counterspell on Misty Step?
if you wanted to. Do you have your reaction left?
Are you within
yeah.
60 feet? Is the other question.
Were you at the time? She was like what, 30 foot, like there, I think.
Yeah, let me see.
See, you could if you really want to.
If you really want
If you're being
to.
pissy. Felix
Nah,
can handle himself.
Not this time around. Yeah, I think Felix can handle himself on this one.
As he could potentially lose concentration, you know. But he can add bardic inspiration to his saving throw for the con save to hold. Slow, I mean.
He's already got my help.
Yeah, exactly. So she has a plus that to hit. I forgot. Wait, no, that's way too high of a mod. That's also too high. It should be. No, actually, yeah, it is that high. Not the first high, the second high thing. I know what I'm doing. Oh my god, she got a nat 1.
Yay!
She just completely fucking whiffs
Yay!
after being like that.
Yeah.
But then she swings again. Are you kidding? She got a nat 5.
Yay!
It's like, damn it!
I don't like to get hit.
She should have just cast EB.
She really should have. It's the fucking bread and butter of a warlock.
Aldane.
Alright. Bonus action to cast my favorite spell. What I seem to do all the time.
I've never actually used it, so it's really interesting seeing you use it.
It's a very good spell, honestly.
It's because I'm too busy, like, holding concentration on other spells.
Well, Stephanie, with the guy in front of me.
I mean, it would technically be, like, I mean, his AC's -2 anyway, because of, slow.
Yeah.
See how that hits?
You know what? I'm
And an
gonna
additional
stop glancing.
1d4.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop glancing at the BBC coverage of the England game because Jesus Christ, it's so biased it hurts.
Also, I am allowing Divine Favor to not kill, just because it's not as explosive as, like, you know...
It's just a damage boost.
It's like
Uh,
Hunter's
so-
Mark, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's like
How's the guy
in my
looking?
in my opinion, it's like a deeper cut than it is a blast.
Mhm.
Pretty wounded after that. Let me actually take it out of his HP. It's the guy between you and Rua, right?
Correct.
So he takes 9 less. 9 minus... That is not great for him, of course. He still looks like he can keep on ticking.
Okay, let's fix that then with another longsword swing.
Wow. Pretty much I mean, yeah, hits.
And another D4.
Okay.
12 more damage.
Oh, nice. I don't know I'm needing the calculator for this. This is a completely easy number to get to. But fuck it, I have it here. He looks pretty haggard now. Between you and Rua, again, some more good hits between the two of you could probably take him down.
Alright, well,
It's the
That
last,
ends
which
my-
is his turn.
But he is slowed.
Oh, makes a wisdom save at the end of its turn.
Yep.
So speed is halved. Minus to that. Can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack. Okay. So the big boyo goes to hit. Who does he hit? Probably Rua. He is flanking the guy. Not like it mattered, because he got a 13. As Rua just, again, pulls the sword halfway out and, like, pushes him back with his foot.
Hooray, I'm helping.
Now it's the rogue's turn. Oh, wait, the big dude needs to make a wisdom save.
Yes.
He only has a +1 to wisdom saves. And gets a nat 6.
Yay! I'm still healthy.
Now the rogue gets to make a short sword attack. No, he doesn't want to leave range. Not with how much damage Rua and Aldane can put out. And so, he is just going to strike at Daron. Right, so he's going to try and hit. So many character sheets. Plus that to hit, which isn't... Yeah, got 14.
Oh, thank God.
As he just lethargically swings and misses. Now he has to make a wisdom save. And again, he has no positive modifier to wisdom. With a 10.
Yay!
just shy of what he needed.
Yeah, sure. Now Rua's turn. As he will... He just looks to his cousin and just shakes his head as he turns to the fighter. And... actually in the low end. The low end being 10. Oh god. And then he gets to strike again. Oh shit. At least that he weren't attacking at disadvantage, am I right?
Mm-hmm. I think he's down.
No, he's not actually.
Jesus Christ, this guy can take a lot of punishment.
I mean, he is supposed to be a tank.
Fair.
Yeah, take down the tank first, and the rest should be nice and squishy.
I wouldn't bet on that for certain.
But now that Rua's got his bonus action, he is he going to punch? Does he want to punch, or does he want to just keep cutting? Yeah, he'd rather save his key. Is it? So then he brings his fist back and makes a punch. Donkey tries to donkey punch the guy, and it gets shoved off him as Rua fails to hit. Not like, you know, it's that much of a problem. The spellcaster. Does he want to drop that spell? No, he doesn't. He actually doesn't want to kill people. Fireball was fine though. So he sizes people up, and he makes sure people are in range. He's going to go along here. Oh. Step back. So,
Done.
just out of counterspell range.
Yeah.
Damn
And he
it.
just says, "Hey there, Genasi, do we really need to be fighting? Are you sure you really want to be fighting? Why not just give up and I will as well? Fair trade." As he casts Suggestion on you. Give me a... Where is it now? Why does it not... Oh, give me a wisdom saving throw, Dayron.
Remember Aura of Protection as well.
Oh yes, that's what, a +4?
+4. It's plus my charisma modifier.
You are so fucking lucky again.
Oh
my God.
Yes.
His DC was a 16. No, his DC was a 15, sorry, yeah.
Ooh.
So you just eke out not having to be out of the fight. Because yeah, you would have just surrendered then in there if it had succeeded.
I would have been pissed.
Also, he would have not surrendered.
I mean, I think that was
obvious.
pretty clear.
And he just grits his teeth. It's like, fuck! He's just stomping his feet in like a tantrum as it's Seamus's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on this
Also,
lady.
as he does that, the Shadow Blade in his hands begins to vanish.
Ah. Interesting.
He used it way too early. He
And
blew his load.
Nereus actually just looks and says, "Why did you drop Shadow Blade, you buffoon?" And yeah, Seamus.
Yep. I
On
just,
who? Who are you making laugh?
well, the only person that's really in range of me here.
Okay. Wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
If I told you she had a score of an int score of 4 or less, would you believe me?
No.
No. Did she get that?
No, I'm joking. Saying she's too stupid to be affected because that's an actual feature of the spell. But I'm
Oh
joking.
god.
No,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think any of us would believe you.
Mm-hmm.
She does actually look at you and chuckle, and then shakes her head. She got a 22.
Damn.
Do you do anything else?
Let's see. I still have a bonus action and some movement.
You can't reach that
He's
far. Oh, you for
He's
counter
actually in
spell.
counterspell range, yeah. I could have counterspelled him on that last one, but didn't need to.
Yeah, you were.
Maybe I'll move like right here. and then I'll use my bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on Daron.
You're giving them Bardic Inspiration. Yeah.
Yes.
Now
Yeah,
Daron
giving
is
Bardic
Bardically
Inspiration.
inspired. Now Neris,
Suddenly weaponless.
he does actually pull out a rapier that was at his hip. And he's just like, you didn't think I came prepared with only a Shadow Blade. And he... what is he doing? So, he actually grins and clicks his finger and blinks away. Wait, what have I done? Oh no, I put him on the wrong layer. I made him a piece of the map. I meant to put him on the GM layer because he cast Misty Step.
Where did he come from? Where did he go?
Wrong layer. Oh my god. There we go.
Wow, he's attacking Felix.
This seems unnecessary.
And he... yeah, he goes to slice at you. With a plus... it's actually pretty good to hit. That's a crit. You take 12 points of damage, Felix. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Unfortunately, you're too far from Aldane to be in his aura.
That's fine. Let me think. Yeah,
Don't
okay.
forget you are bardically inspired, so if you do fail... the DC's 10, though.
Sorry, I'm just halving that damage.
Okay, it's still 10. It's still 10 to beat the DC.
So that's a Constitution save, right?
Yeah. You
He's
pass.
fine.
Cool.
Then he goes again. That's 16.
Does not hit. Just.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're quite surprisingly bulky.
I have a surprising amount of AC, which I'm quite
And
glad
then he
about.
goes again. Then he goes for his third attack.
Oh, for God's sake.
22.
That
Wait,
one
no, wait.
hits.
I need to check if he crits. No, he didn't crit. Because he has advantage.
That one hits.
23. Still hits.
Hmm.
For, oh wow, min damage. 5.
Cool. Do I have to make another concentration check?
Yeah, because you did get hurt.
I think I'm fine.
You especially hold on. But you do hear
You hold
from
on
this.
well enough to flip him off in the process.
You do actually see Turim stand up and say, because he actually puts his their hands under their chin as if to echo their voice over the crowd. He's got haste on himself. And the crowd's like, oh, as they look over Turim's way. And you actually see Akra and Guy nod.
Was that something new? Like,
He seems to have had it before the fight, when you're not supposed to have abilities like that already. Just like the Shadow Blade.
Oh! That makes sense, I suppose.
Why don't we kick their asses now, worry about it later?
Yeah.
And he actually looks up to the Arakocra in the stands. And just says, are you going to allow this? And the Arakocra's like, we shouldn't, but... Alright then. One member of the group has to choose who is going to surrender. From the Purple Roses entourage. And they all look between each other. And you just hear Brewer shout out, "Let him stay in. They're already going to lose anyway. Why not just make it more apparent?" And he looks to you guys, if you want to agree. You can overrule him and just demand that one of them gets taken out.
He's the king.
I mean,
I don't
you
care.
can-
I'm fine with
you
kicking
can
your
say-
asses and worrying about the details later.
Seamus, Dayron? Brewer looks between you two.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna fucking kill all.
You can't kill him,
No
Dayron.
murder.
Get over yourself, you were stung. Brewer just looks at you. Alright then. And the Aarakocra's like, in accordance with the Cordician team's wishes, they are... No member has to be forfeits. Continue on. And he looks very perturbed.
Hey,
Yeah, we're
real
still
quick,
gonna kick their
Kaido.
ass.
Yeah.
Would I be able to do an insight on a bonus action?
I'll say, because in the time that's been spoken, you could do like a action to make a skill check for whatever, depending on what you want to do.
I just want to insight, Neris real quick.
Okay. What exactly do you want to insight?
I want to insight his wisdom stats.
You can't really do that. I'd
Well,
say
I
you
wanna,
can get a
not
guesstimate.
the stats specifically, but I want to insight how wise he is.
Yeah, I'd say you can make a guesstimate.
And never mind, that fucking sucked. What the hell?
If anyone else wants to make any sort of insight checks, like to determine how healthy one of the enemies are, or whatever, you can.
Yeah, I'm fine. Well,
What are you
Fucking
inciting?
hell.
What are you
The
checking for,
duality of
Dayron?
man.
Who and what are you looking at?
The assassin.
How healthy he is?
Mm-hmm.
He can keep ticking quite a bit. He's quite a bit healthier than his compadre to the side. Yep. If no one else wants to do any...
no.
Akura, however, actually stands up and says, if Rura... If everyone's fine with this, however, I feel like we should tip the scales a bit in the home team's favour, after all. They've not cheated. And he just says, I demand... And he says this with like an awkward smile, I demand a reshuffling. I demand everyone... And he is actually ready to be burst into a chuckle.
Oh no.
I demand everyone moves 15 feet closer to me. I want to see the action personally.
Oh, Jesus.
However,
Oh
no
my
one can
God.
disengage away from each other. They must still be next to each other if they are fighting. And the whole crowd's like, what the fuck? So I'm allowing the party to move 15 feet in any direction closer to Akrua.
I mean, I guess.
Seamus as well. 15 feet
Yeah,
closer.
let's see.
They are
Okay.
moving 15 feet closer and they're not allowed to break engagements. They have to follow. And Akira's like, what are you doing again? That's too close.
No, it's his turn next.
It's still not. It's still too close right now because it's not your turn.
No, I mean I was gonna move there instead because I had started from that.
Well,
at this
you
point.
started.
You're not allowed to disengage.
Yeah, you're not allowed to break, unfortunately.
Okay.
That is his demand. And then he's like, as also he has to move closer. And then he's like, and he puts down his chin. Make it another 5 feet. 5 feet closer, I mean. He's just like asking you to
Wow.
come closer.
Oh, again, let's move this way.
The whole crowd is like, what the fuck is going on?
He just wants a better view.
Oh, perfect! And then he clicks his fingers, and you see magic form from him. As he casts a spell, And you actually see Rua bursting with energy as he's been hasted.
And now it's even.
And
This
then he
seems
just says,
unnecessary.
and then he just says, "Now it's even." And then he takes a seat, and the whole crowd's like silent, and it's just eerily quiet. And he's like, "Come on, haste only lasts a minute. I don't want time to be wasted." And then the fight just continues as it's Dayron's turn.
You're now within range of the douchebag, by the way.
Oh, I'm very excited. You know what?
If you actually keep looking at Akira, he actually gives a thumbs up to him, who just nods sagely, as if they might have planned this.
Would not surprise me, honestly.
I don't like the fact that Felix is getting ganked over there, so
It's fine. Don't worry about
aim
it.
in
Don't-
isolation on this guy.
Well, I was going to say, don't forget, slowed targets can't take reactions, so you don't even provoke from this guy, or this
You can
guy.
get flank.
Yeah, you can just get a cheeky flank. Yeah. As they just try to reach and they're already way too slow. It's like going on Internet Explorer and trying to see an image load.
So sorry.
Oh,
Thank
so
God.
as you do that, he actually gestures and you hit an invisible force before your blade can really pierce. As he
Shield.
casts shield.
Mm.
And he gives you a cheeky wink. And that just tinks off. Wow, both nat ones on the other side.
I'm
That's a-
furious.
That's spoopy. Hi Furious, I'm Kaito. Nice to meet you.
I fucking knew he was going to say that.
Felix.
I mean, I did have a plan to get away from this situation, but probably won't work as well this time. Now that we're, so close.
What, Misty Step?
Yeah, I was just gonna Misty Step away. Not like they could do anything.
I mean, technically they're all bunched closer, so you could get like 30 feet away and then.
I mean, the issue is the mage is within range of counterspell, so
Yeah, but no balls. Do it. No balls. Try it.
Yeah, I call him Dickless too,
Mm.
just for shits and giggles.
Come on, Dickless. Do it.
fine. I will Misty Step.
Where are you going?
There.
Oh! He would be overwhelmed, and it does allow to happen. Now what?
Cool. Dagger strike.
Alright.
Well, duality of man.
Oh! You've had. How many crits is this today for you?
Only 2. I haven't had that many
That's-
crits.
Still
We
been
just had a lot of crits across all of us.
On the I forgot Seamus and Aldane got nat 20s on the other side with their watches.
Yeah. Weird.
But so yeah, you hit.
Yeah.
You deal that much. As you just sink it in his shoulder, he screams, and you know what's really sad, Mill?
Hmm?
Magic pixeled.
Oh well. It's fine. Aldane goes before this. Oh, no, they don't. Oh yeah, Aldane goes before this guy. It's fine. I'll be out of danger by then.
Who's saying they can't heal?
I mean, if they
As
want,
the-
if the Hexblade
as the
wants
he-
to heal, then go ahead.
As the Hexblade casts Mass Cure Wound, healing every one of her allies. No, she
I'm
doesn't.
gonna
She
counterspell
can't.
that.
She can't anyway, and I was going to say if anyone counterspells, it's at 5th level.
It's still
Never mind.
counterspellable.
No, she doesn't do that. Instead, Moves there, goes to strike at you, Felix.
You're taking the slow
17.
thing... Matches. You're taking the slow thing really hard.
She deals 8 damage, and I need you to give me a con save.
Gonna take that down to... Let's make it a nice 3. So that's 8 damage, so that's 2 slots.
You do have Aldane here to give you a +4 to this con save.
Cool.
Plus Bardic Inspiration.
I don't think I need it.
Well, she's attacking again.
Another duality of man. Shit.
Go for it.
Not of a nat 1!
Yay!
And she just starts screaming. Like she's cursing a lot in Elvish.
I can't understand Elvish, so...
If one of you notices, you actually see Aldane's mother holding her hands over her daughter's ears. But she's like pushing away and you're like, no, Vonnie, listen! But you do see
Okay.
Akira doing the same to Jade. But he's having to stand up to reach her.
I'm gonna be a real dick right now.
And you actually see Zara do it with Oriana.
Okay, I don't know if I can attack with bonus action, but I can cast a spell with my action. I'm going to cast command on this here rogue, and the word I'm going to use is surrender.
Interesting.
Okay. If the target can't follow your command, spell ends. Approach, drop, flee, grovel. I'd say grovel in this instance would count.
Grovel!
Because it's not the same as, like, being knocked on your ass or tripped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wisdom
Ugh.
save, however. Would this count as a charm effect? Because if it is, he'd have advantage against this.
No, it's an enchantment.
No, it's not a charm. Just checking out to Google it. I just wanted to confirm. Okay. So, you're doing it on the rogue, right?
Yes.
The rogue who started off strong and then ended poorly. Wisdom. 16! Flat.
Fuck. So close.
That was a very clever use of your spell, though.
Yeah.
Very respectable.
Also, does anyone else
Almost
see
dead.
an arrow from Gen on the screen?
What's this for?
Does anyone
Am I
else
seeing
see like an arrow from Gen saying 15 feet on the screen?
No,
Ah,
I don't.
No.
A what?
Alright, well, I'll use my bonus action to down a healing potion.
I'll
Okay.
just refresh Roll20 for a second.
Yeah, I can't see it, and I'm the GM and I get to see normally everything.
Now, I forget. It's,
D4
1
plus 2.
1d4 plus 2.
Drought Captain.
2d4 plus 2, gotcha.
Now, seeing Felix in front of him is making his attack. Wait, I've just realised. Wait. Oh no, they've only attacked once since being slowed, haven't they?
They only get to
yes.
attack once, yeah.
Yeah,
No, I mean they've only had one turn
Yeah.
total
believe
since
so.
being
Yeah.
slowed.
Because I was
So, yeah,
I
I
was
was
just
gonna say-
thinking that actually.
But he goes to swing at you, Felix, and he does have advantage. That's a 17,
That matches, yeah.
and he deals the Capitan with a 9 damage. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
+4, so
I'll
that's 13.
Yeah, +4, so yeah, you pass. And he's like, I swore that was going here, and it's just really uncomfortable to listen. The rogue's just slowly shaking his head. It's really weird just watching this.
This is hilarious.
As he attempts to move away, provoking from Aldane and Rua.
Well, he decided to take that risk then.
Okay. Let's see if that does some chunky damage.
Yeah. That doesn't. Does that? No, it doesn't hit because he doesn't. You don't have advantage. Ruud goes
Darn.
for a swing. Clips him. 10. Oh no, it's doing this thing. When you hover over the dice roll, it sticks. I'm gonna have to open 6 character sheets again. Oh my god. I'm gonna scream. But though, he does take 10 damage, which is pretty nice. And yeah, so he winces in pain and goes to try and hit Darum with advantage.
Also, has the fighter done the wisdom save for slow?
No, he hasn't. Thank you for reminding me. He does have only a +1 to this. And gets a 6.
Still affected.
Now the rogue. 15 Daron. Doesn't hit, does it?
Nope.
Okay. Now I need to quickly refresh because Roll20's being stupid.
Wisdom save for the rogue as well.
I rolled. No, I didn't roll. I have to. Okay. Okay. 8.
Yeah, just still affected by slow.
I wouldn't have guessed. It's not like you have a DC of 15.
DC is 16, actually.
Oh, wow. Really changes the difference when he still fucking fails.
I'm sorry, I'm glad this spell is working.
No, I'm glad for you. Now it's Rua's turn, as he gets to wreck shit again, with haste. So now he has 4 attacks. He just looks to you, Eldain, and says, "You can handle this, right?" "Yeah, you can."
Yeah.
And just booms over this way. No, wait, no, he doesn't do that. Why wouldn't he go for his cousin? And just booms this way. He can't attack because he can't make reactions. And then Rua makes the first attack with advantage. Point. That hits. No. Wait, he used... Oh, he used shield, didn't he? Anyway.
He already used that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he used it, but he hasn't had his turn again. That does miss. Does it? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
That was actually... But Rua goes again. That hits. And he's going to spend a key point to activate Stunning Strike.
Ooh.
So now... Now, Neris has to make a con save. Which he's not terribly proficient in. And fails! Now he's stunned.
I'm so excited.
Fucking rip.
As he is stunned, what do I do? I'll put...
Is it until the start of Rua's
It's-
turn?
Yeah.
Until the end of Rua's next turn.
Yeah.
So we can effectively loop this man in Stunning
Oh.
Strikes.
Oh,
Indefinitely.
Oh, shit.
And now because he's stunned... Let me just check. Stunning Strike. So now he's incapacitated. Fails strength and dex saves regardless, and every attack against this creature has advantage. He cannot speak, he cannot move, he cannot react. And now the hit. 15. As this is the first hit he's actually taken.
any attack. Also,
What's that again?
nope, sorry.
This is only second attack. Third attack with haste. 18.
He also can't take actions or reactions, so he can't even do shield again.
Well, he's he already used shield, so it's still active.
No, I know, but when
Yeah.
it comes to my turn again.
And now, so what happens is, as Rua's thing bounces off, he actually brings his foot back, and you see the gauntlet on his right hand basically fit over his foot
Oh dear.
as he goes for a groin kick.
Oh my.
Oh no!
So
The
Well-
duality of man. Holy shit.
one of them is a max damage roll at 6.
Well,
That's 6 plus 7 is what? 13?
yeah. Plus side, Neris won't be having any children anytime soon, so can't
That's
be king.
force damage. That's force damage as well. For all it matters. And now he has to
He's
make
gonna need,
now he has
need
to
a
make a
sense of
con
being for that one.
save not to vomit and or fall prone. And as we all remember, his con save isn't great.
Yeah.
Correct.
He got a nat 8. So he vomits.
And then falls in the vomit.
So he vomits. Now he loses. I'm gonna roll a public D4.
Oh.
Max.
Ow.
You actually
Gonna need
hear.
a sensor for that
You
one.
actually hear Akra just clapping in pride, and he actually wipes a tear from his eye.
Max damage. Love to see it.
And then he falls prone.
Is he clapping hard enough to cook a chicken?
He's clapping hard enough that the entire audience near him is having to cover their ears.
Nice.
It's like mini sonic booms.
How's the cousin?
He's on floor, he's face first in vomit, and in the distance you hear his mother screaming bloody murder, ready to jump into the arena if it wasn't for the fact that some of her entourage is holding her down.
It reminds me of the time
And Rua,
reminds me of the time in a rugby match I broke somebody's nose and their mother started wailing about how they had picture day the next day.
Rua looks over to his aunt and just gives her a thumbs up with the gauntlet back in his hand.
Oh my god.
And the crowd is just cheering crazy. And
Out
everyone
there,
everyone on this side of the stand is like cheering raucously. They're so
Aldean is
proud.
stifling a laugh.
Does that mean he's out of the fight now, or is he like just stunned?
He's stunned and he's not giving up.
He
But
probably should at this point.
but here's the thing, like even Seamus could actually KO him at this point probably. But now it's the Drow's mage. And the mage actually is like, what do I do? What? He's actually like clutching his head, just screaming because he doesn't know what to do.
Surrender!
I know
Because
what
surrender.
to do. I know what to do. And I need to bring in the NPC token again. I should just keep it here. And it is 20-foot circle.
Yep.
As you all begin to see heat waves forming around you, it looks like he's about to cast Fireball.
Counterspell.
Are you counterspelling it?
Or do you want to do it, Felix?
I mean, your turn's coming up right next, so you
you
would
do
get
it,
your
yeah.
reaction again.
Probably best for you to do it.
And-
Actually, no, I don't have my reaction.
Alright.
I've already used it, so yeah, it's definitely got to be
Yeah.
you.
So yeah, if you do it,
I'll do it.
do you still have third level slots?
Yeah, I still have 2 left. After
The
that.
moment you do, he actually just chucks his stuff on the floor and says, "Fuck it, I give up. There's nothing I can do."
Coward!
And he's just out the fight, and he walks off.
What a
Wait,
fucking
really?
coward.
He's giving up?
He just walks up and gives up.
What a fucking
What
coward.
a bitch.
Yeah.
He's literally not been able to do anything.
Well,
He
he
doesn't
shouldn't
wanna
have,
get
beat. I feel the
he
same
shouldn't
way
have
on it.
stood in counterspell range.
Seamus, your turn.
Yep.
Step to your left.
Yep. I'm gonna get flanking right here.
Do it.
And then
Do it, no
I'm gonna,
balls.
I'm gonna do an actual physical attack right now.
Yay.
Do it.
Oh, thank God for advantage.
Wait, I actually need to check her AC.
Oh no.
No, it's the wrong sheet. That actually just misses. As she just bashes you away with her shield. Just gives you a smirk. Nereus's turn. Stunned, literally can't do anything.
The stunned, eternally childless Nereus.
Now, Daron. It's free real estate.
I mean, obviously.
I thought that was a crit then.
I would have been
was
so
ready-
excited.
I'd have screamed. Still though, you KO him. By, oh my god. He had 8 HP. Again, I'm automatically going to consider any
Yeah,
KOs
no,
to be subdued. Unless you explicitly want to kill him, but you'd be fined and like... So?
No, I'm not doing that. And then I just look over, I like casually turn around and face the assassin, and I do insightful fighting.
God. Oh. This assassin does have good deception. Let's see. He has good deception, but only with a 16. Doesn't matter anyway. That's your turn. Felix. You are caught between a woman and a slow place.
Mm-hmm. So question, I could attack, drop concentration, and then cast another concentration spell, right? If it was a bonus action, that is.
What are you doing, sorry?
Basically, my plan is to attack, drop slow, and then cast Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
Cool. Dagger the fighter.
Okay. This isn't advantage because you're hitting game.
Darn. Doesn't hit.
Lucky you.
Oh!
His AC is 16 normally.
Hooray!
Minus 2 is 14, so you hit.
Hooray!
So you KO him.
With minimum
Nice.
damage, but yes. Cool. So yeah,
You magic pixeled him, so who cares?
I know.
You're dropping hit slow, right?
Yeah. Actually, I'm not casting... No, keep slow up for the time being, because I'm going to chug a healing potion.
Right.
2d4
So now-
plus 2.
The Hexblade.
9. That's quite a nice total.
She actually just looked between the two... Well, the 3 elves that are around her.
Mm.
And just... she just shrugs and is like, any chance you'd be willing to let me beat at least one of you?
No.
Nope.
In fact, I will do everything in my power to stop you from doing that.
Well, now, that's quite kinky of you. She just says, brazenly.
What's kinky? Like Felix,
Just blink.
Felix just has like a dog head tilt. Like, huh?
She just blinks as she goes to swing, and as she's about to swing, you feel a weird weight on you.
Hexblade curse.
I'm not telling.
I've played two Hexblades. I'm very aware of their abilities. So,
Not like it mattered anyway, because she got a nat 2 and a nat 3.
hooray! Always fun.
At that point, she just drops the sword on the floor and says, I give up as well. There's no point in keep fighting if I can't hit anything, really. And she just leaves.
I mean, you don't know until you
Alright, my turn
try.
Too
Alright.
late, hun. Are they?
Let's actually see real quick if I can. Oh, I can do that.
As you make your way over, yeah, go over. As you make your way over, he looks like he's about to drop his weapons, but he's too slow, so you still have a chance to beat him up.
Yay!
I think I'm.
Slow as
Oh, I get advantage because
You get crit.
blinding.
Oh god. 17.
And does Divine Favor get me a double on my
Yeah.
crits? Oops.
So 5 and 4. What's
22.
that total? 22?
22, yeah.
You actually magic pixeled it.
Oh.
I just casually walked
But
by
that's
and
but that's one
whacked him
attack
on the
of
back
2.
the head.
That's
That's-
one attack of 2.
That's a very good point.
Is
Strike
he
again.
down though?
No, you've magic pixeled him.
What's
He's
that
still
mean?
going.
He's got 1 HP.
1 HP left.
Oh, okay.
He's literally just about standing. But you're about to, I assume, bonk him on the head with the flat of your blade.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Finish
do that.
him.
Bonk.
He is downed.
That be a big old bonk.
As you manage to avoid any dangerous areas. And yeah, the crowd goes crazy for you. Various flowers and paraphernalia are thrown your way. Someone even throws a pair of underwear at Rua, but he just deflects it like he would a projectile.
Please say he sends it over to Seamus.
No, he cuts it in half
Oh.
with the quick draw stance and just looks disgusted. And then he just suddenly sits down because he's coming down off haste because Akira drops it.
Hmm.
As that is the fight. Let me end
Clean
the music
sweep.
actually.
That was fun.
And I did terrible that fight.
I did really well.
You win-
I did pretty well too.
Yeah,
Also,
you Mill were complaining that you won't have any options. You still carried.
I didn't realize slow would be so effective for the entire fight. I genuinely thought somebody would actually manage to pass the save, but they just kept failing it.
Who would have guessed? I mean, we don't need to because we've seen the results.
Mhm.
But yeah, so that's the duel, and you see the Arakoko jump down, and he just says, "Ladies and gentlemen, this was an honor to be the MC of today's event. Let us give a roaring applause for our hometown heroes, and of course, the people from the West who came all this way here just to participate. They fought with grace. Well, I was going to say honor, but they cheated. And well, graceful's a bit of a generous term considering they barely hit most of their attacks. they kind of just did kind of shit, didn't they?
Yeah.
Anyway, I shouldn't be so impartial. But then he just says, anyway, yes, let's just give an applause for our hometown heroes. And he just claps. And the crowd just goes crazy. And you actually see pretty much everyone in the line here from your group, apart from Tarim, just stands up and applauds. And then a lot of the crowd actually stands up and applauds as well. As you succeeded.
Very good.
Rua actually just begins to walk away and just goes inside with his 50 feet of movement. So that was only just half his movement, and he's inside.
you think this would be a good place to call the session?
I'd say so. Why not? Unless, yeah, why not? We've been going for 4 hours and change,
Yeah.
really. So yeah, that's the end of the session. we will continue the aftermath of the duel next week and go over downtime. Again, decide what you're going to do before the session, if only just for convenience.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
then also
We've-
discuss amongst yourselves what you want to do after the downtime.
We've got
Like,
what?
properly.
2 weeks?
You have a maximum of 3 weeks, but I assume you're going to take all of that.
Probably.
I mean, we'll see.
It's up to you. Decide amongst yourselves. But it has to be a group agreement, or at least a, what's the word? Majority vote.
Hmm.
Yeah, that is the end of the session. I can close down these 6 windows.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna go. So, thanks
All
for
right.
the session, Kaido.
See you again.
All good. See you.
Right again.
And so that is the end of our stream. Thank you all for watching. This was very fun. Future streams, I'm not available on Tuesday, so I'm not sure what's going to be happening in terms of Mass Effect. And then again, not sure what if anything is going to happen on Thursday, but certainly Saturday is going to be another Paradox Hour. Not 100% sure on what, but fingers crossed. Next,
We will figure it out.
yeah, and next Sunday will again hopefully be more D&D because this is always fun. I always love having a session.
Mhm.
So with that, as always, thank you for watching, and we will see you next time. Good night.
Later.
Bye.